Hello there. Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and the enlightened among us. I have but a simple question for you all. Are we on the internet? Hmm, that's a question for the ages, but welcome everyone. Welcome to a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition one-shot, inspired by the events of our ever so beloved Majora's Mask. Some of you may know me as Frosty. I go by they them pronouns, and I will be joined by more friends in just a moment. But before then, allow me to explain what the heck you're going to be watching for the next 3 to 4 hours. I run a D&D server that's a blend of West Marches and Monster Hunter. We're dedicated to exploring and pushing the boundaries of 5th edition combat through fun and interesting encounter design. Folks trade characters and take bounties in teams to compete through combats and battles in a myriad of different one-shots. We're called Big Bounty Elimination Guild, or BBEG for short. Now, you may have noticed the fun little donation bar at the bottom. Not only is Daybreak in, let me just check my calendar right quick, just over a week, but this one-shot is something you can influence by donating to Direct Relief. That's right, we've got incentives and you can check them out in detail by typing !D&D incentives in the chat. In addition to that, keep an eye on the chat for some periodic polls that'll happen throughout the one-shot as well. Now that is something to be excited about. Finally, before we get into the thick of things, I want to give a few reminders and warnings before we get into today's one-shot. First and foremost, let's get into another slide here. First and foremost, due to the improv nature of D&D and roleplay, today's session may incorporate humor, situations, and descriptions not suitable for all audiences. We are aiming to keep appropriate because we are, after all, streaming to the Zellathon channel. But some things may slip through the cracks. If you're feeling uncomfortable, please feel free to step away and take a break. Second, I know D&D has an impassioned audience, and while I appreciate all of us out there, I want to make sure that there is no backseating for today. I want to ensure that we hit upon all the wonderful things we'll see today and not disturb the flow of the game. Please understand that if I or a player makes a mistake, an incorrect ruling, misuse a mechanic, or we go in favor of rule of cool, we're doing so to ensure a fun time for all of us. We also use a few homebrew that you can check out by typing !homebrew in the chat. Third, let's go to the third reminder that donation comments will be read at the end to prevent distractions from the one-shot, because reading donations can cause a halt each time, and I want to make sure that everyone gets the light of day. I will only read out donation comments at the end of the one-shot, but I will know if you are voting for anything in the D&D incentives page, that I will be counting it to make sure that you will see what it is. And then fourth and finally, I'm new to streaming D&D, like this is my first time ever. I appreciate all the patience for when I inevitably mess up on something or when I'm slow on things. I'm juggling like 17 things at once. I only have 4 monitors, and that's not enough. Please let me know if audio balance is wonky or that if you can't see the battle map or anything like that. The fact that I can read this script without breaking down to weeping mess of anxiety is in fact quite a miracle. Now then, who is excited for D&D? I am so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've been preparing this for so long. Are you guys excited? Let's see how you guys are. Let's get into the main deal. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
Are we on the internet?
We are on the internet, apparently. The Twitch.television is telling me we're on the internet.
Well, hello, internet.
Hello.
Hello, internet.
I'm ready to fight things.
You're ready
As
to
am I.
fight things. Are you guys ready to die? It might be
Yeah.
that
Yes.
right.
Please
Yeah.
pay for
Unironically,
us
yes.
to die. Means I get to make a new character.
Yeah.
Joke's on you.
I like my character though.
Oh no.
I
Well,
like
we
my
were-
characters, but there's always other characters.
Oh, there is always other characters. Is there anyone not ready amongst us? I said the thing in a different way, so we can't get memed on.
It will still get memed on.
Yes.
Darn it.
Everybody ready?
Good to go.
All right. Then let's stop with the YouTube music and let's actually invite in an honored guest of the BBEG server.
Good.
Let's invite in Flying Test Bot.
It's just a bot to play music.
It's just a bot to play music, but it's an honored guest all the same.
Sure.
Let's see if it actually like plays it, if it does its job and repeats. Please.
Nope.
It's
Oh,
not
but
playing.
immediately
Oh my
disconnect.
god! It immediately. Oh, you know what? It's because we're in a private channel and it doesn't like private channels. We have to give it access.
It has access.
It really does.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes.
I'm
I
so
set
mad.
this up.
I'm so mad.
Hold on. While you're setting that up, we got to have the game D&D thing of chomping chips.
Chomping chips. You know what? Maybe Vexara, our Vexalia bot, is probably much better. That's better.
Oh.
So as always, please tell me if there's any audio imbalancing, if you can hear all the players. Speaking about players, would you like to introduce yourselves? Not your characters just yet, but just yourselves.
Sure. Hello. I'm Flying Ludicolo, or just Flying. They, them, or any pronouns.
Hi, I'm Organics or Rob. He, they pronouns.
I'm Hipster Harbinger. He, him pronouns.
Hi, I'm Ilya, she, her.
And those are the wonderful players that we will unfortunately have to see suffer in about 1 hour's time. I'm so sorry.
Yay!
Unfortunately.
Now, let's set the scene for the start of today, shall we? The oranges, reds, and blacks of twilight wash over the city-state of Hunters United Bastion. As the hustle and bustle of the marketplaces simmer down for the evening and nighttime services open their doors for business. There's been an aura of worry as of late, a tenseness ever increasing throughout the populace with each passing day. Hunters United Bastion, or Hub, is located near a coast. And when a prophecy dictates imminent moonfall as one of the realm's celestial satellites in a far-off region, that raises more than just a few warning bells. The tides are erratic, and scholars studying the principles of gravity are, to put it lightly, not having a good time. We bring our attention to the front of BBEG's lounge, where a group of the guild's most experienced journeymen stand waiting by the bounty board. Would you like to introduce your characters now?
Yeah, sure. I will start off with Jack Nawan, an elven figure with purple hair and a shock of gold. Has a ruby and feathers, very light fabrics of purple and red and gold, regalish colors. And in this sort of twilight, you can see the tattoo on their back sort of shimmers in multicolored inks. And last thing to note is that on their side, on their belt, they have a holster, not for like a saber or a firearm, but it's rectangular. It looks like it holds a deck of cards.
So my character is Shulkar, a hobgoblin artificer. He is tall, long black hair, red skin, covered in tools, equipment, weapons, some of them humming with energy, and his companion is a mechanical dog that helps him in battle.
My character is Wildfire, a stereotypical red-skinned tiefling. His name was granted to him by his tiefling tribe when they scryed into his future, as they do with all members of their tribe, and discover the key point in this person's destiny far into their future. He is a wild mage, which is a homebrew class, which is basically a cantrip-only spellcaster. I don't get spell levels, but I get more powerful cantrips than the usual caster. He's a... Sorry?
War mage. Your name is Wildfire, not
Name is Wildfire.
Yes.
What did I say?
You said your class was Wild Mage.
Oh, yes, War Mage. Thank you. I'm good at this. Yes, name is Wildfire, class is War Mage. It's from the book Valda Spire of Secrets, which you can find in the homebrew command. I'm adorned in basic leather armor, some slightly fancier looking doublet and cloak atop that, and wielding a weapon called an Ikalwa, which is essentially a scimitar blade on top of a 2-foot pole. So it's kind of somewhere in between like a sword and a quarterstaff. It can act as both. So yeah.
Ilya, we'll be seeing your character in just a little bit, but for now, the three of you have waited in front of the lounge for around a dozen or so minutes, and your familiar gruff squad deployer is uncharacteristically absent. What do you do?
I find a nice spot to sit down in, and then I will scan the environment looking for where our bounty coordinator could be, or if any other nonsense is going on.
You sit down, peacefully relax on this chair comparatively to the day. You know, give me a perception check.
Yeah. Only a 16.
Oh, I've realized something. I'm gonna hear double rolling sounds.
Oh, yeah. You have to, like, mute one of
gotta
the
be one of them,
tabs
okay.
or something.
A 16. With your keen elven eyes, you... could not stop myself from saying that phrase. You spot on the roof, there are some disheveled markings upon the stone in the rooftop. Someone's been on the roof lately, and you're not sure who likes to go on the roof other than a certain lion man.
I will call out the rest of the party. I'm not much of a climber, but I believe Roscoe might be on top of the guild here.
How high is the roof?
It is about 20-ish feet high.
Sounds good. I will cast my Spring Heal cantrip, which will increase my jump height by 20 feet, and then I'll just jump up there.
All right.
Describe how Wildfire jumps 20 feet high.
He sort of focuses for a moment and concentrates on his physical form. I actually have a special ability which lets me cast these two specific cantrips simultaneously, which is Quick Step and Spring Heal. Quick Step gives me 20 for extra movement speed, and Spring Heal gives me 20 for extra jump height, or distance. I think it's both. But so I focus on my form and sort of focus my magic towards myself, and then I bend down in like a superhero type pose, and then just launch up 20 feet in the air.
Nice. And as you reach onto the rooftop, you do see the squad deployer, who is just standing on top of the roof, staring absent-mindedly at the absence of the moon on this side of the world. There was a moon yesterday. It's not here anymore, and this man is quite confused. What do you do?
I'll walk up next to him and just gently put a hand on his shoulder.
the gruff man. He seems, for the folks who don't know who this man is, he is a hunky man with sandy colored skin and an abundance of golden hair for a mane. And when you put your hand on his shoulder, Wildfire, you notice for the first time the jagged crimson glowing brand on his left arm seems to be pulsing slowly yet erratically with a purple tint. Though his furred attire is rough, it definitely seems like he's fresh from a hunt or a fight, because stained blood, dirt, and grime coats his garb. He looks back at you. The moon's giving Roscoe the heebie-jeebies. For those at home, this is what Roscoe looks like. I will show the players.
That's our himbo.
Ooh, dark theme.
It doesn't work with the text. How do you respond to Wildfire?
Yeah, it's certainly not a great sign, but isn't that what we're here to fix today?
Yeah, let's head down.
All right.
Roscoe, almost with supernatural speed, gets to the edge of the roof and then jumps down. His claws grip to the grass below, almost like a three-point landing. He shakes off the dust and swirls his wrist before he turns back to Jack and Shulkar. Then he looks at the bounty board. You is the 3 journey peeps gonna deal with that haunted moon?
Yes, we'll investigate whatever's going on with that. What were you gonna say, Wildfire?
The moon's haunted. I missed that part. I thought it was just missing. All right.
Roscoe sensed something. Something's off with the moon. It gives him the shivers. Put his token on there. Doing my job. He will rummage through his pockets. He procures a rather small strip of parchment, and then he hands it to one of you, who takes it.
I guess I'm the one still standing here. Everyone else went to sit down, so I'll take it.
He addresses you, Wildfire. Admin told Roscoe to give this to one of you before you left. Said it was important. Don't know what that means. Some kind of advanced token. And Organics, I will DM you what it says so you can read it.
Oh boy. I hope it's in common, because I'm prepared to comprehend languages.
What's the name? Make sure you can read that.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, it says, if you want to learn more about the premise of today's session, type exclamation point one shot in chat. Once your group is ready, seek the central tree in the courtyard and be unafraid to enter within.
Oh, what could this mean?
Thank you for making me shill for your bot commands and also typing exclamation point twice.
Yeah, Roscoe doesn't really know what that means, but the admin knows what it means, so it must mean it's something real important.
Seems very meta.
Oh, if you need anything more from Roscoe, he'll be right here, keeping a watch out. But it sounds like you guys know what you need to do.
I've picked up one of the resuscitators from the trader's tent. I don't know, is there anything else we need to purchase, prep before we head out?
I don't believe there are any more healing potions available at the moment.
Unfortunate.
Well, alright then. I think I'm ready to go.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
For most other bounties, you usually travel someplace away from BBEG's campus, and yet you're being asked to travel within. After saying your goodbyes to the local Lion Man, that doesn't sound right, Lion Man, you head to the Guild's courtyard, a well-maintained garden and miniature park smack dab in the middle. Some of you may have frequented this place, like a certain late druid friend did before you never noticed, what may have been hidden right underneath your noses. A glorious oak tree stands in your purview, shade cast over the large swath of the plaza. What do you do?
Did the note say anything other than just to come to this tree here?
It said, "Be unafraid to enter within."
Well, that's odd, but sounds about right. Mystic nonsense with these bounties.
I'm no
Uh,
expert on trees, unfortunately.
Jack will do a circle around the tree, see if she can spot anything.
Nothing out of the ordinary that you would gain with your passive perception and investigation. This just seems like the normal tree you've seen for your past few months being here.
Great. Jack will walk up and place a hand on the tree.
You place your hand on the bark of the tree. Phases through, like some sort of illusion.
Like the entire tree is an illusion, or some other magical nonsense is going on?
This tree's been here for all you remember. It could have been all this time an illusion, or it could be something else affecting. It's hard to say, but one thing's for certain, your hand's going through it.
Well, I believe this would be the way to go. Not sure where we're going, other than in a tree, but be not
Yeah.
afraid.
Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there, as we normally do.
Let's go.
Jack jumps in.
Jack,
Follows.
you jump in through a whole body, you begin to fall. Shulkar, you jump in, you begin to fall, and Wildfire, you enter.
Yep.
You phase through the tree, the great glorious oak tree, and you all begin falling into an abyss, and that will call for a music change.
Hour in Whitestone.
Dang, it's that easy.
I didn't prep Featherfall, so
I did.
Ooh,
Only target one person.
only one person.
wait, only one?
I can't upcast. I only have level ones. Oh no, it's
No,
up to 5. Never
It's
mind.
up to 5 on
It is
first
up
level.
to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Thought it was one per level. Well, if I see the ground approaching, I'll cast it, but I'm not that worried while we're just falling through an abyss.
Symbols and icons zoom past you of strange creatures and colorful characters until your vision goes dark once more. When you come to, you find yourself within the damp interior of a massive, hollowed-out tree. Water drips on the moss-ridden bark as an unusual stream of water with heavy petals flowing atop it lay before your path to a circular exit. What do you
I
do?
have a quick question.
Yes.
The symbols that we saw while we were falling through the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize any of them? Perhaps I've seen them on a hoodie available at store.zeldathon.com.
I think you have seen them on a hoodie available on store.zeldathon.com. Great thinking,
Yeah.
Wildfire. You get
What a-
inspiration. No.
Yeah!
Those are exactly the icons you see.
Oh, so meta again.
I'm sorry. I am the accountant. I have to shill for the budget. By the way, subscribe if you'd like to use some cool emotes.
So,
Again.
is it dark down here, where we have landed, or?
It is a cramped area, but it does seem to have a dim light coming from someplace above, like an overlight.
All right, I will step out and look around.
You step out, and you're greeted with an unfamiliar landscape of gloom and anxiety. Great song, by the way. It definitely represents the mood. Plunged deep well after the calming twilight colors of the past few minutes. Let me change you to a cool little atmospheric map.
Let's go map change.
Let's go map change.
Ooh.
You find yourselves at the Letha Fields region. How's this look on the stream? Cool. You feel the uneasy ground quake for but a moment as what catches you in the night sky in the far distance is none other than a colossal, bright moon slowly descending down towards the central city. You expected something like a menacing, nightmarish face to be plastered on it as it hurtles down towards total destruction. But no, it's oddly tame. Violet geometric patterns crawl throughout its celestial body as flames begin to wreath its descent. You sense something deeper, something sealed within this moon, and it's itching to break free of its shackles. Anyone who played Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 may appreciate the image I'm about to display. You guys
Ooh.
see that hurling towards what is known as Clock City. Everyone make perception checks.
dangerous. Oh, yes. Oh, come on. There you go.
Shulkar. To
First
me,
midship.
very good. To your immediate left, and you're surprised that Wildfire and Jack didn't see this. You spot a tiny encampment situated beneath the branches of this oak tree. Resting by a campfire are odd creatures you've never seen before. You notice an Earth Genasi, but he's much more large, rotund, and round. His face is marked with rocky patterns. By his side is what seems to be a Triton, except her head is more like the end of a fish's tail. Keeping watches, at first what you assumed to have just been an animated shrub, but it pops up with a large protruding nose and glowing red eyes to its bark-like skin. It waddles over to the Triton. Dame Lafala, it seems that they've arrived. Ilya, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes, hello. I am Dame Lafala, a paladin for the city of Clock. What, that was what you called it, right? I immediately forgot.
Clock City.
Clock City, yep, sure. I am technically a Triton, but not like any that you have seen before. Got, I mean, blue skin, very obvious. But there are. Gosh, I don't know how to describe myself. Sorry, it's been a while.
That's alright.
Do these set of creatures seem hostile towards us?
No, and in fact, Lefala, it seems like these were the folks that you were expecting. It seems the messengers have finally broken through.
All right, then. I turn to this group of strangers and raise a hand to my chest and just give a little bow. And just, welcome, strangers. We've been expecting you.
Well, that's good, because we're not exactly entirely sure how we got here, but seems like there's something going wrong. Nice to meet you. I am Jack. And gives a little curtsy.
I'm Dame Lafala, a knight of this realm.
All right. So you were expecting us? Is there some goal we're here to help you complete? I'd assume looking upwards. I'd assume it has something to do with that.
Lafala also just kind of looks up and nods. Well, yes, I don't believe that this is normal. It's not something I've ever seen before. And truly, it frightens me with how close it grows day by day. I don't know what we can do about it, but
I feel like there's something going on inside there. Maybe someone? Something that we should definitely investigate. Jack will start moving towards the center of Clock City.
Clock City is a ways away, but you can definitely start making your way before things go drastic. What do the rest of you do? Shulkar and Wildfire.
Follow.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm a bit on edge being in a new land, but following along.
Play the Song of Soaring.
Darn it, I can't do that. Alright.
Backwalk into the city.
As you begin your trek to Clock City and make it to the Grandfather Clock Tower, the center of it, you hear an ominous, distant, and it echoes and it rings. You guys heard that, right?
Yeah.
And it echoes and rings throughout the entire region. And the moon shudders. Your time is short here, heroes. You have but one final hour to make it to the top. We can roll credits now. That was all I needed to say. So, here's where we're going to do a little bit of a difference here. Comparatively to normal D&D sessions. So in Big Bounty Elimination Guild, we run mostly combat one-shots. And so when we go to a place, that usually has some sort of random events or some sort of other encounters attached to that. We don't do that. Instead, we replace that with something I like to call travel complications. In a sense, this will represent you navigating through the swarms of panicking citizens at the epoch of Time's Carnival and reach the Grandfather Clock Tower. The tower itself is massive and tall, probably the tallest structure in the entirety of this region, and laden with unexpected illusory traps. Your adversaries have caught on to your approach, and robed, masked figures with swords harry your ascent at every step. You venture through what would normally be an arduous and grueling dungeon chock full of puzzles, but for the purpose of today's session, we're just going to use travel complications. So it's a quick and easy way to spend resources and simulate several encounters throughout the day in D&D without actually needing to run them, and turn this 3 to 4 hour bounty into a 12-hour session. Resources can be anything from a spell slot to a rage or anything else that has a limited use, and when they're used, they won't be regained by the time combat starts. You guys can check more about what travel complications are by typing !homebrew in the chat room. But for today, you need dice for this video game? I gotta roll for your travel complications.
Gotta figure out how many complications we have.
Yeah. Okay, that is an 8. You gotta spend 8 resources to overcome a legally distinct Stone Tower Temple.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's troublesome.
Allow me to, as you guys figure this out, allow me to bring you to the other map and get some good music going on from our local team member, Ro Beneganti.
Yeah, let's go.
I was just about to copy the moon over. Let's not do that.
Moon's big.
Moon's haunted.
I have like 3. I mean, I could spend a 2nd level spell slot and then a use of an item.
I've got a few. I wouldn't mind using a 1st level slot. and probably a signature focus.
For one thing, during our travels, during our dungeon expedition, at one point, Jack will spin the ring on her finger and cast Chaos Bolt from her Izzet guild signet.
How would you describe using the Chaos Signature to fell one of the cloaked, dual-wielding swordsmen?
Oh, a set of chaotic, multicolored energy springs through the air, arcs, and then hits the target, bouncing off to another, because Chaos Bolt is a really fun spell.
Yeah. Always good to hear it.
And Jack will also expend a second level spell slot. So that should be 3.
Wildfire will expend a first level spell slot for a magic missile along the way to take care of some of these robed figures.
They follow, you know these road figures. They are called Garo, and they have come here with their leader atop the Grandfather Clock Tower. Them being here is an uneasy sign. How do you respond to this? Do you spend any resources they follow?
Well, I mean, I can use Divine Sense, which is pretty dang useless.
Honestly, I will, if you... How many uses of that do you have?
3?
3. If you spend all 3, you can sense your way through the dungeon of the clock tower, and they could be used as one resource.
Yeah, sure. I doubt we're gonna need this at all today.
You find the hidden... oddly, there's a fate presence at the very top. Unusual, but you do notice its blaring intensity as you further climb the ascent of this menacing clock tower that looks no way like it does in Majora's Mask. But it looks cool.
I can
Go ahead.
spend a first level spell slot. Being a half caster, we're having that count for 2.
Sure, go ahead. I'll use that for this.
All right.
Hey.
I'm assuming it won't persist even though it's an hour, but I guess I can say that we can long strider to get through portions of it faster, like get through like a trap room or something.
Definitely. And that is what allows you to be able to slip some of the traps of legally distinct Stone Tower Temple. How many resources are we at now?
I think that makes 7.
That's my count.
We need one more.
Wildfire will use his signature focus, which is an ability that lets me add d8 of force damage to any cantrip or melee attack with my spell focus. I have 4 of those a day. Would you count just one of those as enough? Or?
I will count one of those as enough for a single resource.
Cool.
How do you use that to fell an enemy?
I will say as one manages to get in close, like the majority of the time I'm trying to keep them at bay and using my firebolt cantrip to knock them out of range, but one managed to sneak up close to me and I just lash out with vehicle and instinctively channel its energy that I've sort of bonded with this Ickless, so I have some special connection to it with my magic, so I channel that through to do some additional damage.
As you crest to the top of the Grandfather Clock Tower, the bell tolls and rings. I must now stop Ro Panagati's music. I apologize. You will get your day in a few seconds. Let me just set up right quick. Whoops. Okay. The last few floors were difficult to maintain your balance, as gravity distorts around broken walls and mechanisms. With every ring of the bell, it echoes and tolls and reverbs throughout the entire structure. And as you arrive at the very top, for whom this bell tolls, it tolls for thee. The sight of the angular lines scattered across the moon's surface. In full destructive view, a shadow appears. Behind that shadow, a tiny globule of light flutters from it with fairy rings to its sides. Let me bring you to the combat map, everyone.
Yay!
Shadow_temple. Minus the W.
Oh boy, this is the top of the Grandfather Clock Tower. As this figure, the fairy that flutters to its side, it recognizes you, Lefella, and you recognize it. This was one of your fairy travel companions. This was... I didn't come up with the legally distinct name. This is Tattle.
No!
Lefella, you came! Hurry, the four of you! Repel his magic, quickly! Then the shadow smacks the fairy away. And then it speaks with a sinister voice.
Don't speak out of line, impudent fairy. Oh, and what do we have here? The heroic Lefala's brought nobody outsiders to be crushed beneath my feet.
The figure crosses their arms and lowers themselves to a hover. How do you respond?
Quite an interesting place you have here. Yeah, that's it.
Good token.
Ooh, that is a good token.
Well, whatever. Even with your arrival now, you won't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it.
Hi, everyone. I'm gonna need y'all to roll initiative.
Let's go.
I did not enjoy that laugh.
Hey, did you like my Skull Kid laugh?
It was
Oh,
reasonably
if I understood
accurate.
correctly.
I did not enjoy it.
Let's get the good music going on after that tension.
Why do I have to go first?
'Cause I have an ability to roll well on initiative.
The bot doesn't like when I try to play images. So I'm gonna actually play the one that it's supposed to play. And you did work previously, so you know what? You're not working now.
This is why we have two bots.
This is why we have two bots. Flying test bot, can you work?
Please. I believe in you.
Yes! You did it. Okay. Hey, this creature, they've got 2 initiatives. Let me roll
Hooray.
1 for each. And then show them to the token layer. You know, it'd be a good thing to look up the stat block before rolling. Okay.
That does seem important.
That does seem important. Okay. Ooh, not a good one. Who needs to be added to the tracker? Shulkar?
Yep, Shulkar.
Okay. Another thing too, while we're adding initiatives, you can position yourselves anywhere along the purple box. You could be in the front, you could be in the back. This whole space is a flat area, by the way.
Okay, so that's not just like a dramatic pit in the middle.
It is not a dramatic pit in the middle.
Okay, great.
Alright. So just gonna say, based off of the turn order names, at some point somebody needs to jump on it and yell, "I'll reveal your true form," and pull off the mask.
Speaking about masks, you do know there's a few masks around the map.
Ooh.
Does LaFala need adding to the turn order?
Yeah, let's get her added. Did you roll anything, LaFala?
Yes. I rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay. Shulkar rolled an 8.18 too. LaFala, what's your dexterity or your intelligence modifier?
1.
Okay. We will go after Shulkar. Let's go. Any other conflicts here? Looks like we're all ready to go. So, Jack, what do you do?
Oh, great. Jack is going to take a few steps back.
Are there steps back to be taken?
Oh,
Nope.
yeah. I'm
Is
assuming.
this railing?
You're at the top. There's no ceiling here. This is just flat.
We'll just immediately step off the tower.
You'll be
No,
alright,
I'm
fine.
not that silly. I will step over there. And with plenty of training from the Big Bounty Elimination Guild, Jack is quite skilled in reading people, being able to discern lies, and for foes, being able to pick up on their tells in combat, see how they strategize, attack, and is going to try and start off by analyzing.
Whoa,
this
analyze?
creature.
That's not a core D&D skill. What are you doing?
I just described it. I'm trying to read this creature and see what kind of movements, what kind of attacks they have. With a 16.
A 16 is sufficient. Jack, you learn you learn the names of the abilities that it has that are not secret. So, unfortunately, there's no easy way to show it to the chat. But I will post it in our usual voice chat channel in the server. Let me make a thread first. And you guys can tell the chat what's going on here. Let me do a final hour thread. It'll be canon. This is what you get, Jack. Hey, that rhymes.
Basic traits, clocks ticking, actions of multi-attack beam, bonus action of a swift attack. During the reveal dark phase, has innate spell casting and a bonus action for vicious moonbeam. That's worrying. During shapeshifter of the pose masquerade phase, has masks. Yeah, that kind of, that checks.
Never would have thought.
All right. Jack is not liking what's going on here. Doesn't really have a good way to start. Let's just take things nice and simple at the start and use an action to cast Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver against the apostate of the moon's path. As I am rolling his saving throw, his intelligence saving throw, allow me to show the chat what he looks like. I will show a handout for him. This is what he looks like.
Ooh, big fancy art.
Big fancy art. He rolled a 19.
Yeah, so takes no damage, no minor effects. Bonus action, channeling the awakened spell book that Jack carries will manifest a sort of hovering spectral vision of light. Is that within 60 feet? Yeah. Oh, test bot.
Did it just leave?
Yep.
Yeah. You need to
Music
repeat
over
the
now.
music.
Pardon me?
Bonus action was to summon the spectral spirit of light, and that's about it for Jack. Jack's gonna take another step back because this creature's going next.
I guess just immediately at the end of your turn, just to get some setting. We're on a flight of stairs, right? The box that you gave us,
Yes.
where we wouldn't be able to like this. This isn't movement that's possible, right?
You can climb over it. It will take a little bit extra, but you can do it.
Okay. I'd probably be a little bit further up then, I think.
Sure.
Based off that. Also, Postate of the Moon's path is floating, I'm assuming, based off of meta knowledge.
Yes, how did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is floating just a bit off the ground, so he's like maybe 2 feet off the ground, just floating in his trademark position.
Okay.
Trademark pose.
And then the like this stuff, is this like glass?
That
Or is it just open?
That is glass.
Okay. Cool. Continue.
And right above you, like maybe 60 feet, the moon.
It's falling.
It is indeed falling, and it will indeed fall because the clock is ticking. Soundboard, where are you? He does his trademark laugh. And then he will look towards you, Jack, seeing as you've fully ascended through the stairs. He will rise up. I'm trying to move him through the viewer point of view. He'll move here up to 20 feet. I put a 20 on his icon so you know he's in there 20 feet. And then, as his action, he will look up what this spell does.
Oh, fantastic.
Wow. Jack, you feel immense fear suddenly flood through your mind of the moon crashing and destroying this whole section of the realm. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. 16.
16 is enough to succeed. You shake off the fear and you are unaffected by whatever the spell was. As a bonus action, the apostate twirls around, raises his hands into the sky, and does an unearthly screech, which I will not replicate here because I will save everyone's ears. And call down a violet beam of the moon's crashing power. Of which I try to spawn it through the viewer point of view. Let me spawn it through the correct point of view. Right in front of you, Jack.
Oh, fantastic.
You see one of the violet patterns of this bright moon begins to break off. And has like a laser beam that shoots down and punctures through the actual grandfather clock tower. Doesn't hurt you yet, but you know it'll come back and sear you in engulfing flames soon enough. That is Revealing Dark's initiative. Wildfire, it's your go.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll try and move a little bit further into this arena while dodging around my companions here. Let's go like this. I probably could have just jumped over the ledge and done that a lot easier, but hey. I think Jack definitely has the right idea, and it's always wise to get an idea of what our foe is capable of, so I will also try to analyze
Excellent.
See what I can do. Ooh, a 22.
22. Hey, you also get a secret trait.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, the secret trait of, I'll just copy and paste the name of it in the thread that we have on Discord. You can say what it is.
The secret trait is called no, 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 no.
Is that a basic trait or?
That is just a basic trait, yes.
Okay, great.
Okay. And I can choose 2 traits to reveal, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I would like to know more about the clock's ticking trait.
Ooh. Clocks ticking a trait. This one, I will say, this is the main gimmick of this fight. At
Yeah.
the start of every round, the apostate increases all his damage dice by 1 step, i.e., 1d4 becomes 1d6 to a max of 1d12.
Oh.
And additionally gains a +1 cumulative bonus to the following: armor class, all saving throws, attack bonus, and saving throw DC. Good luck, heroes.
That's mildly terrifying.
Only mildly?
Mildly. Significantly. Okay. Well. Yeah, that's a lot.
That increasing saving throw DC is gonna be the end of us.
Yeah, and armor class and saving. Like, it's gonna be impossible to hit and very easy to get hit. Okay, for the second choice, I think it's only right that I pick no, 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 no.
Oh, that's a good one. This is another important one. When the
Also-
apostate is at half health, he will re-cue the music.
That's not too bad. I like the music, so let's get
Yeah.
him
The
down
music came back.
quickly.
Who did that?
I'm
Gun
keeping an eye on
happy.
things.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dynamation, as well, for the donation. See what you're doing there. The bar is indeed mute because that would, I feel like that would be very distracting to hear it. Actually, I'll put it like maybe a little bit high. Just to add some spice. Anyway,
Yeah.
the trait is when the apostate is at half health, he enters a panic. He lowers himself to the ground in a hissy fit. This confers the following: he loses his fly speed, he doubles his walking speed, he gains resistance to non-magical slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage, he gains access to additional features, he can't do the vicious moonbeam anymore, and in bold letters, the final stand begins. For those who are keeping track in the D&D incentives, that is where that will be determined.
Oh, great.
Let me copy and paste it.
We love a good phase 2. Okay. Seems good. Well, that was my analysis. I will double check what bonus actions I have. Oh, I forgot I learned that one. Right, okay. So I will use my action to cast Firebolt, as a wildfire is wont to do.
Ooh, Firebolt Classic.
Oh, only a 12.
A 12 is unfortunately not enough.
Definitely unfortunate. But I do have a brand new bonus action that I would very much like to try. I did set it up. Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Sudden Spin.
Oh,
on the
great.
What is Sudden Spin?
I will let Flying explain this.
See, I decided not to pull out Jack's custom spell at the start of this. Sudden Spin is an embodiment of all sorts of chaotic energy, where even you don't know what the result of this spell is going to be. It's a bonus action cantrip that half of the time helps whatever the target, whoever the target is, and half of the time it negatively impacts them. So who are you casting it on?
On the Apostate of the Moon's Path.
Okay, so if the creature wants to make a charisma saving throw to not just have some random nonsense happen.
Yeah, let's make that charisma saving throw. This guy seems to be pretty chaotic, but doesn't want that much chaos on him. Okay, you have a good charisma saving throw, please. Does a 13 make it?
It does not. It's a 15. So it gets minus
Ooh.
1 AC.
Yeah, creature's AC is reduced by 1 until the start of Wildfire's turn.
Yeah.
A random effect going in your favor.
What if should I just spam the Roll20 chat with the information?
Sure.
Sure.
There you go.
Oh boy, that's the entirety of the chat for the stream.
This is what happens when you make custom spells that are meant to be chaotic.
Mm-hmm. That will be Wildfire's turn.
Excellent. Shulkar. What you doing?
Sorry, 1 second. So I'd like to analyze the masks around here. Like, mostly, is it something that we should be beating up or something that we should be using? I don't know if that's a trait specifically, like the masks trait, or if that's something else. If you want me to specify anything beyond that or just roll, I can.
You can give me a roll and we'll see what it is.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Let's see what I roll. So that is going to be 12 on the analyze roll.
A 12 on the mask. Is there anyone you're going for specifically?
Oh, there are multiple, not just a general mask trait of all of them.
Yes. Smile.
All right. Let's focus on the goat mask.
The goat mask. Okay. So, because you've analyzed something very specific, you get the Shapeshifter at Post Masquerade initiative has masks. At the start of every Shapeshifter initiative, the apostate can swap masks, choosing between one of the 4. The goat one will embody the mechanical war goat of a temple that we didn't have the pleasure of seeing today. And this will allow me to pose a question, or rather an opportunity for the chat. At the start of every turn where the Shapeshifter initiative is, I will do a Twitch poll for which mask will the apostate don that turn. But we're not there yet, so we still got a few more turns there. A few more people to go through.
And I guess along with that, would I get enough to know if I could just like blow the mask up or something to have that not be an option, or like would destroying the masks help with the fight?
You can certainly try. Does seem like something that might be possible. Smile.
Yeah, smile. I think that for now, since we have the added opportunity of the AC debuff, I will take some shots with my longbow at the apostate.
Ooh, let's get it.
So that is going to be a 17 to hit.
A 17, scrolling up, that'll hit.
All right. Let's see, rolling damage. That's the wrong die. So that's going to be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage to the apostate. That is first blood. How do you describe first blood from the apostate?
Just like it's laughing, having a good time, just takes an arrow in the shoulder. The time for fun stops now.
How dare you? Well, you'll get it first.
Alright, and then second attack. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That will also hit.
All right. And that's going to be 10 points of damage.
10 points. That's even more. That's 3 more than 7. Did you know that?
I did know that.
You seem to have drawn the ire of the apostate of the moon's path, who this was all fun and games, but now you've caused it to don its serious mask.
All right. And then Shulkar will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet down, and then will direct his Steel Defender to move. I think with like 40 feet of movement and dashing, it can move down to the bottom mask, I think. Oh yeah, easy. Gonna direct it to move down to the Twin Mold mask. And then that's me.
All right. Dame Lafala, it is your go.
Hi, yes.
Welcome, Ilya. Are you having a good time?
Oh, yes, I'm not panicking at all at my sudden realization. I have no idea what's going on.
That makes 2 of us. Hipster, do you want to type in your rolls in the chat? I also give the option for
Sure.
our players to roll actual physical dice. So if you do that,
Let me remember what I roll.
fair enough. Yeah.
Do you mind if I start doing that next round?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you'd said we could start anywhere in the box of... I guess I did already choose at the bottom of the stairs, though. Okay, I guess I'll just use all my movement to get up here. Can't really do too much else at the moment because I'm far away from everything. Okay, I'm going to bonus action and dash just to get literally the 2 squares over to Gek. Put my hand on him and cast guidance.
Ooh.
Them?
Any
Yeah.
is fine.
Oh yes, any is
Leifala,
fine.
you enter the vicious moonbeam's radius.
Yes, I do.
Can you see that aura, by the way?
Yes, I can.
I did my job. Okay. Proud moment. You feel you are engulfed in searing flames as you enter this. Please give me a Constitution saving throw to try and avoid the brunt of the moon's fire. Ooh,
Well, that's
a 4. Your Triton form begins to catch a flame, and you take. Can you hear the D4s?
Yeah.
You take 4 points of fire damage.
all right. Good start. Good start.
Now you can continue to cast guidance. How does the rolling of the D4 sound on stream? I wonder if it's like atrocious.
Meg seems to enjoy it.
Is that your turn, Leifala?
Yes.
Next is the shapeshifter at Poe's Masquerade. I just wanted to put a Persona 5 reference in here somewhere. Chat. This is where your participation can mean life or death outside of actually donating for the actual final stand of the fight. This could mean something. I will start a poll, and I'll figure out how to do polls right at this moment. Let's open up the poll menu. What mask should the apostate don? what would be like a good time limit for the poll? Do you guys think?
Two-ish minutes generally.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I am reminded of a Stanley Parable quote: "When you ask someone for their opinion, you know what you really want." I put 3 minutes.
Well, all right then.
I didn't realize that was Stanley Parable that you screenshotted earlier.
I am forgetting what the actual Majora's Mask ones are called. I just do my legally distinct ones, so please bear with me.
So thank you, Relius, for the 20 months subbed to the Zeldathon channel. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's awesome. So because the shapeshifter, the initiative can't do the mask just yet, the apostate will look towards them, and you see the bright red in the mask's eyes seem to be glowing even brighter, and they match in all 4 of the masks you see around the top, the very peak of the Grandfather Clock Tower. You see him guide those beams, and then he looks towards you, Shulkar. He will make 3 beam attacks against you.
All right.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
You deflect the first one. Next will attack. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Deflect the second attack. The final attack. Dirty 20.
All right, dirty 20 does hit.
A dirty 20 will hit for 6 points of force damage.
All right.
Describe how you deflect 2 of the eye beams coming off from the mask of the apostate.
I'd say dodges the first beam, kind of takes it on the armor on the second one, but the third one hits some soft tissue and feels the burn in the arm.
All right. That is, actually, it will also move. Let me zoom out to see the whole battlefield, so the viewers can know what the heck is going on. Because it has a second initiative, that means it can move twice. Wow, that's cheating, Frosty. Yeah, get over it. It'll fly above you, Wildfire, and hover downwards, just a bit, not in melee range, but it's seemingly drawn towards you. And that'll be its turn. We are at the top of the next round. Time is running short. The apostate of the moon's path begins to draw even more power from the crashing violet moon. And you know this to be clocks ticking. So where's the clock symbol? Do we have a clock symbol?
We have an hourglass symbol. I think there should be a clock. Oh, yeah, clock symbol near the bottom, like 4th row.
4th row?
From the bottom.
From the bottom. There it is. 1.
Also, the poll is over.
Ooh, we'll see what it does. Jack, how do you prepare?
I start by turning to Lafala and just asking, is the clock sound like that, like, throughout the year? Because that's really foreboding, just like...
As you say that, Jack, I remember, you start your turn within the vicious moonbeam's radius.
Yep.
Please make a constitution saving throw.
Let's
as you
go.
Get engulfed in violet flames.
Natural 1!
You take... Ooh, not D4 anymore.
Nope.
You take 6 points of fire damage.
This is fine. Standing here in the fire. All right. Jack will, of course, at the start of the turn, analyze. Wow.
Ooh, natural
The-
one.
Also, Roll20 did not do what I asked it to. That is a total of 11 because of the guidance.
Ooh. I would say a natural one would have been but Lefala's guidance through Clock City to the very peak of the Grandfather Clock Tower allows you to succeed on an analyze check. What would you like to know?
I could figure out what mask it just put on, or I could be boring. Let's learn the mask. The Idle Warrior mask.
Oh, good. You can see what the the result is. I can't.
I was paying attention when it came up on screen.
For what it's worth, it will don the mask at the start of its next shapeshifter initiative. So, but I will allow you to analyze what the Idle Warrior one is, and I'll give you the list for that. So the Idle Warrior, it has you can do that. You can read it to the folks, fine folks at home.
It has its own like set of stats for each mask. I'm trying to make a chart over here, and I'm not gonna like I'm trying to help out chat here, but I'm not gonna be able to
Oh,
add
no.
that. For the Idle Warrior mask, it gains the Sword and Board trait, the Sword Lunge action, the Ring of Fire action, and Moths bonus action. Moths. Great. Whatever that means.
Means your music is dead.
Yeah, I'm also keeping track of that. Jack will get out of the fire beam. Going over to... Okay, excuse me. I need to figure out where I'm going. Because I don't like any of the options. I can just go down the stairs, right?
Sure. You can certainly flee.
Well, I'm not so much fleeing as just trying to get cover from this creature.
At what point will you lose line of sight, though?
Well, the
Mm.
thing is, I don't really need line of sight.
Ooh, exciting.
For that, I don't always need it. Because what I can do is I can cast spells through my manifest mind. Somewhat like a familiar. So I'll step out of the beam in case that has any effects. And while I can still see the Apostle of the Moon's path with mine own eyes, I will give a quick gesture, a flick of the wrist, as a card opens up the holster on their belt, and a card flies out and begins hovering above Jack. This card has a depiction of a halfling
Who?
climbed atop the back of a large metal bird. Jack will reach out and say, "I don't really like you flying up there," and lines of gold and yellow strips of magical energy will loop around the creature. I need a strength saving throw, or you are falling to the ground from Earthbind.
Ooh, Earth Bind, strength saving throw. The +1 because the clock's ticking. Ooh, it's 12.
My spell save DC is 15. The Apostle of the Moon's path begins to float down and stands on the ground.
It doesn't do any restraint.
Nope. Just no longer has a flying speed while I'm concentrating. Okay, now I'm gonna walk away. Great, go beat the creature up now. Bye. And I guess as a bonus action, Jack will sudden spin Lafala. Lafala, do you want some chaos to happen, or do you want to make a charisma save so that maybe you don't get affected by random chance?
Let me just reread this.
Half of the time, it's bad for you.
Yeah, that sounds like I want to save from that. Why? Why?
Charisma save.
Oh, for the love of...
All right. Until the start of my turn, you have plus a D4 to your next skill check.
Hey.
It was a good thing.
It was a good thing. That's movement, action, bonus, and analyze. That is my turn.
Now, it is the revealing Dark's turn. It seems to be quite frustrated at the Earthbind preventing it from having its fun.
You're no fun to play with, you know that?
Doesn't like you. And so,
Good.
I'm going to zoom in real close so the audience know its eyes directed on you, Jack, as I look up on D&D Beyond what the spell is.
Come at me. Come on. Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, yeah. Does it have line of sight of me, and do I have line of sight of it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good to know.
It will focus some of the moon's energy, the violet purple hues that engulf its form like a shroud, as it transforms that to intensify, rather magnify, the gravity around you, Jack. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. This is fine. It's not fine.
Ooh. You take damage.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have thought?
You take 11 points of force damage as the moon's intensifying gravity begins to slow your speed and cause you to slugger on and not be as effective as you think you are. Your speed is halved until the end of your next turn.
Okay, great. Great. You can go back to flying now if you want.
Oh no, you lost your concentration too.
Yeah, with the natural one.
Hmm.
This is about what I expected.
I need to remove the net symbol. There you go. Now free from the shackles by whatever this halfling was that inspired these to become to conjure, the aspect of the moon's path will look and shift its eyes directly at you, Wildfire, and will use its bonus action to conjure another vicious moonbeam directly behind you.
Oh, they're setting up all over.
Then he will move up. He'll begin to refloat 5 feet up because that is his comfort zone. That is his turn. Wildfire, how do you respond?
He's still within melee range.
Yes.
Then I will attempt a tried and true combo.
As
I
you
will
begin to think about your tried and true combo, you start your turn within the searing, engulfing flames of the moon crashing down. Please make me a
no.
Constitution saving throw.
No, not flames. Is this a spell or magical effect?
This is indeed a magical effect.
Let's go. That's a 16.
16. That will succeed. You take half of this damage, which you're a tiefling, so you take a quarter.
Yay.
You take 7 points of fire damage total, halved to 3, halved to 1.
Yay. Okay, hang on. Let me reread the wording on Hellish Rebuke. Can I do that?
I think it has to be an attack.
Being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of me. Probably not.
That's a moonbeam. That's the moon. You want to hit the moon? I'll allow it.
Is the moon within 60 feet of me?
Yes, technically.
I don't want to hit the moon. Not yet, at least. Maybe later. Okay. Tried and true combo. So I will use my bonus action to use one of my tiefling racial spells, which is Branding Smite. And as I begin to concentrate on that, my Ickle lights up with a red flame. I will then use my action to cast a cantrip, Green Flame Blade.
Yeah.
So, as the blade was initially lit fully with a red flame, it now the front half ignites with green while the back half stays red. And I will swing out towards the I forgot what its name is and I can't see it because I'm on top of it. Apostate.
Wildfire of the Moon's Path? That doesn't sound right.
Let's go with an attack. Oh, I think a 26 is gonna hit.
26. Yeah, that'll hit.
So we have the... Oh gosh, I have to tick all the things. This is Green Flame Blade. I get War Mage Edge on it, and it did a Branding Smite. Right? Yes, and I will also pump a use of Signature Focus into this, because why not just do all the damage at once?
We're about to see it, everyone. How ridiculous the damage that wildfire can dish out.
It's great. I only cast cantrips. Please take 32 damage. Yeah, that's action, bonus action, and a limited trait. And that bonus action I can only do once per long rest. So like, it uses a lot of resources, but man, I can hit hard.
I'm resistant to fire.
Oh, you jerk! There goes my entire character.
You played right into my trap.
You know, I thought about analyzing it first, but oh well.
So I gotta figure out what I'm resisting.
I think everything except for the 3 slashing.
Okay, so
You resist-
29, which I'll just do 30 down to 15.
Hang on, I did Branding Smite, which is Radiant, not
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, there
because
you
I
go.
said the wrong thing, but I'll stick with what I said. Does Branding Smite do anything special? I haven't cast this one like ever.
You can concentrate to keep it from being invisible,
Oh, I don't care about that.
and
Your
it's
credit.
lit up.
So it was only... but that means I take the wrong... Because I did... hang on. No, it's fine. I didn't reroll. So... Well, yeah, there's only 6 fire damage on that.
6 fire damage, so 23 radiant. Oof, 23
Uh,
radiant. Good.
8 of that... Okay, it's real complicated. It's 6 fire, it's 8 force, and I think 15 radiant and 3 slashing. It combined the force with everything else, which... No, wait, hang on. I'm thoroughly confused.
How
My
are
character is complicated when I don't just do fire. The War Mage Edge is also fire.
Chat, allow me to like hover over on the actual thing what it is. Look at this damage.
The 4... Okay, so that 4... So it's 10 fire total, sorry. I'm very confused. Yes. Yep. Roll 20.
I didn't touch anything.
Don't worry about it. Okay, it was 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. I
And
already
then the
did
rest
like previous math, and I'm gonna just say
I'm
like
sorry.
minus 3 damage
Like-
you've taken.
Sure, that's fine. I apologize. I normally only do fire or maybe a little force, and the fact I take radiant just made it worse. Anyway, that was action and bonus action I should analyze. That's always a smart thing to do.
I'm gonna make this even worse. Wildfire.
Sure.
This man's casting absorb elements
Oh. On
on the fire.
Yeah.
To let's say just -2 more damage. But it seems to its beam, it's like the eyes on its mask seems to light up even more with a burning orb of fire. And you analyze it. What do you like to analyze? 23.
I don't think absorb elements works because it grants you resistance to the damage type. If it already had resistance, it doesn't do anything.
It'll work here because I didn't think of that.
Okay. Sorry, I had to learn that because I also just learned absorb elements after the last bounty. So.
It also add fire damage to its future attack.
That's
Oh,
fair.
It wants to
yeah.
use that.
But it wouldn't reduce. But whatever. You do you. 23. Let's see. Let's look at the Vicious Moonbeam, just in case there's anything interesting there.
Vicious Moonbeam. I will copy paste it, and you guys can decide to speak it to the chat room.
Sure.
Not it.
Vicious Moonbeam. The apostate calls down a violet beam with the moon's crashing power in a 5-foot radius cylinder centered on a point within 120 feet. That was a lot of words. Whenever another creature enters the moon's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in searing flames. It must make a DC 14 con save or take 2d4 fire damage, half damage on success. The apostate can call down up to 3 moonbeams. Each one lasts for a minute. At the start of each revealing dark initiative, he can move one of them up to 30 feet. Gist of it is, if you move into it or start your turn in it, you take some fire damage. Maximum of 3 at a time, and they can move around. That's the basics.
There might be a
Okay.
similar spell.
What?
There might be
No
a-
way. Totally didn't just take the spell and made it better.
Okay, so that was... I have movement. I should probably move. Which might get me hit, but I'm okay with it. Let's start by moving here and see if I get hit.
He used his reaction for absorb elements.
Oh, true.
Oh, true. Okay, well then I have 20 feet left, so I will move over here. Yeah, that's my turn.
Excellent. Shulkar, what you doing?
All right. I want to, I guess, have analyzed to see if the masks. I guess if it matters, I'll go for the Idol Warrior to see if they have like a meaningful HP to hit and make them stop moving. Is that something I can analyze?
Just as a reminder, you can't analyze HP, the total HP.
Mm-hmm.
You can analyze like armor class. This is
Okay.
This is something like, in fact, analyze it. We'll see what you get.
All right. I will. Oh, I didn't roll low. I rolled a 21.
21. Your analysis of the mask, you know that you can damage them, and if you damage them enough, you can whittle down the power that it bestows upon the apostate, and there's different thresholds to that too.
Okay.
The important thing is knowing what mask he'll go for next, and who knows who decides that. Smile.
All right. I guess for my turn, the rest of the turn, I will take 2 more attacks at him with the longbow. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
All right. Damage is going to be 7 points of damage. And then another attack. going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll also hit.
All right, and then damage is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Not my. I did plus 111 damage. Oops.
I mean, I'll take it. It's not quite within the range of what I'm able to do, but I'll take it.
Describe how you slink in 2 additional arrows into this floating, fey-like creature.
Yeah, just firing at it. He's ignoring me, so I'm gonna continue to try to get his attention.
Is that your turn?
Bonus action, I'm going to have the Steel Defender start ripping into the Twin Mold Mask. And then, so on its turn, technically being a different round, let me find his stats to know what he's attacking with. All right. And it doesn't hit, so.
What was the number?
I guess, so yeah, attack is 10.
Ah, that's not enough.
Unfortunate. All right, that's me.
The Steel Defender tries to rip and tear into the mask of the twinfold insects, legally distinct twinfold, and
Oh yeah, hold on.
go ahead.
Sorry, twinfold. Yeah, twinfold insects.
And but the mask's supernatural power blocks its mechanical bite. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Or the Steel Defender's turn.
Yep.
All right. Dame Lefala.
Yes, hello. Well, I'm going to drop my concentration on Gek, and I'm going to, wait, let me just double check this. Yes, I'm going to attempt Ensnaring Strike on the Apostate of the Moon at 2nd level.
Ooh. Now-
Before you do that,
Before you do that, you started your turn within
Yes!
the purple moonbeam that is very vicious and very ferocious. It commands you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. Hey!
That is enough. You will take only half damage. I believe, right? Let me look at it again. Yes. Wow, okay. That is 10 points of fire damage reduced to 5.
I'll take it.
And now you get to do your ensnaring strike.
Which I believe is... Where is it?
it's a melee.
A strength saving throw.
Oh,
Is ensnaring strike something you would do on a melee hit or just something you do?
No, it's just concentration.
Alright. So it
It's-
must. Go ahead.
Oh,
It
wait.
modifies your next weapon attack.
yeah. You have to hit it with a weapon attack.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, well then I'll hit him first. Let me just casually move up to this guy and... Sorry, I had
Smack
that
him.
incorrectly. Yeah. So instead, I'm just gonna hit him.
Then you can do ensnaring strike.
That's the wrong button.
A 16 will hit.
Excellent. Okay, trying again.
Now, are you wielding
Uh,
this with one hand or two hands?
One-handed. I have a shield.
All right.
I don't know why it's doing both, but yes. Okay, so now ensnaring strike at 2nd level.
How do you describe this trident attack against the apostate?
With my one hand, I guess, I literally just stab upwards, kind of like I would throw it almost like a javelin, but he's just in front of me, so I'm stabbing him.
Nice. That is a 10 of strength save from the apostate. What is the...
then he fails.
What happens to him?
Okay. He is now restrained, and the start of each turn, it will now take increases 2d6 of damage.
Ooh, now that's a good effect. I was about to say no, that's pod racing, but I don't think that's true. An excellent strike. Is that your turn, Lefala?
No, because I have the ability to hit him again, so I will attack a second time.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah.
double smack.
Now, restrained. I believe creature attack rolls have
Yeah, it's at advantage.
advantage.
That was your Windows notification, not mine.
Don't think I'll need the advantage, but
Could get a crit.
Yeah, you can roll again to see if
that's
you get a crit.
true. Nope.
23 does it?
Okay. And an extra 5 damage.
Plus 5. Y'all, I have a very important message.
Oh?
Are you reaching out to us about our car's extended warranty?
Yes, but also, this is the amount of damage you've currently done to it.
Nice.
Oh, no. Nice. Like chat can't see that, but
The chat
No, it's
can't see
nice.
it. Yeah, chat can't see it, but it is a nice amount. Alright, Lefala, you've done 2 blows against the apostate, both finding purchase. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now it is the shapeshifter's turn. And Lefala, your ensnaring strike. Does that each time it does its turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll say, because this guy has 2 initiatives, it'll do each time at the start of this turn for shapeshifter's turn, okay?
Okay.
What kind of damage do you do?
Good question. 1, and then it hits a second time. Why did it only do the 1? Roll, please. Alright, so it does 5 damage.
We're
Then
no
I
longer
believe...
nice.
I
They-
think that first roll is broken. If you hover over it, that doesn't look like...
Huh.
That doesn't look like a normal D6.
Give me another d6 roll,
Okay.
and we'll use that.
7!
Yeah!
And then I also believe... Let me look at this... Oh, no. Ignore that, please. Well, thank you for rolling 2 dice, but... Okay. At the start of their turn, they can also do another strength saving throw.
Alright.
Or strength check, sorry.
Oh, strength check? Okay. You know, good to know. It doesn't get the +1 bonus to this. So this is just a normal strength check for the guy. Ooh. 15. What's the DC for that?
13.
13. The apostate, just as you strike into it and cause it to snare with your magic, it breaks free, unable, or rather, unwilling to be restrained and fettered. And after it frees itself from your shackles, it stares at the idle warrior's mask at the far bottom of the corner, and it'll float towards the apostate, and it will assume a more like a poised, graceful stance. I'll now simulate the mask floating toward the guy. on the map.
Ooh. Live effects.
Live effects. I'll just put it to the side for now. And it will adopt the Idle Warrior's power. It will no longer restrained. So it will move to the side of you, Dame Lafala, and then man. Positioning. It will. You see it manifest a sort of spectral sword and shield as it. And then it will lunge through you, Dame Lafala, up to Shulkar, but not farther enough to strike him. But it will make an attack roll against you, Lafala, with dashing speed. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
You will take 6 points of slashing damage as it lunges through, and its movement does not provoke opportunity attacks as it reaches right up until Shulkar. And as it does, you see coming from off its mask are bright red moths that will circle around Wildfire as well. Wildfire, you are harried by moths, just glowing moths. I'll put a
Okay.
fire symbol on you to represent the moths.
Fire. Okay.
Also, we got a raid from Fried Biscuits. Welcome, raiders, to a great one shot where we're fighting Legally Distinct Skull Kid.
What do you mean, Skull Kid? All I see is the Apostle of the Moon's Path.
True, Apostate of the Moon's Path is the boss that our friends are fighting against. You can donate to Direct Relief and type in D&D incentives to see how you can donate to influence the battle. Anyway, that is the end of the Shapeshifter's turn. Now, the start of a new round. Prepare yourselves, because the moon crumbles and encroaches even further. The apostate gathers even more strength. It's a +2.
Hooray!
Its dice are now D8s. Hope you're ready.
I am not.
Nope. We're gonna die.
Jack, your turn.
Hello. First thing I'll do is... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to do two things at once. Sorry. Okay, order. During the Shapeshifter at Poe's Masquerade's turn, do they prepare some other mask to put on?
Hey, true, thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, you know.
Hey chat, great thing the raiders are coming because you can decide what mask the apostate dons. And if you played Majora Mask, you'll know exactly what these are. Oh, I thought I could just redo my old poll.
And while they're setting that up, I will remind of the homebrew of the feature of Analyze we have here, where we can learn bits, little strands of information about the creature we're fighting, and I'm just gonna spam the Roll20 chat again. That's what we know. Does it go off the page? Oh no, not fair, just barely stays on. Nice. So, start of the turn, Jack will climb up the stairs and attempt to analyze again to pull some more information. Nope. I'm rolling real bad. I have a +7. How? Ugh. Okay. So, Jack is mad that the Apostle made a snarky comment last turn, talking about Jack not being any fun. Oh, you don't know. You want to see a little bit of fun here? Jack is going to pull out the first card from their deck of spell cards, the one that they're known for, that they love to cast the most, as a card. Where's my description? There we go. A card covered in a card floats above them, and a square, this cube, flies out as they channel their energy, and it's filled with candy and holly and bells, things of winter's wishlight spirit, and they suddenly shift to tin soldiers with swords and dolls with spell books, as Krampus's mischief is going to fill that area. Okay, great. Specifically, this area
Mm-hmm.
as a spectral image of more sweets, more cookies and brownies and sugary substances fill the area and drip with this dark molasses as it covers the floor, and the entire cube is difficult terrain. So, I'm slowing the creature down. I was hoping for something better.
I like to imagine too the molasses are affected by the moon's gravity that is slowly inching closer towards the clock tower, wreathed in flames. The molasses sort of like floats somewhat in the air, almost like in a like an hourglass shape. It's like stretched thin, reaching towards the gravitational pull of the violet moon as well.
I brought a lot to share. They're just spectral, so nobody can eat them. That is movement action. I don't really want to do a bonus action right now. Yeah, that's Jack's turn.
All right. Oh, sorry, I didn't do the voice changer there. That was just me. At the start of the Apostate's Revealing Dark initiative, it will move one of the moonbeams, one of the vicious moonbeams, over to you, Jack.
Of course, yeah.
Right
Come at
here. The angle, it seems like the moon has been slightly angled and shifted, tilted, so it bears down its presence upon you, Jack. The Apostate will then do a thing. Like look upon D&D Beyond what this spell does. Meteor Swarm. Oh, that's not the right one.
I wanted to look up their spell casting and try and start figuring out what spells they're throwing at me specifically.
Ooh, I like this. Okay. I need to make another not sphere. Make it black. Okay. This one's 20 feet. In this space, y'all can see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that space, the Apostate draws more upon the moon's vicious power, and as it crashes down, he manifests some of the flame into a sinkhole near the center as he casts Gravity Sinkhole.
Can Jack see the apostle?
Sure you can. You want to counterspell that?
I would like to attempt to counterspell it.
Please attempt to counterspell.
The thing is, Jack the Mage of Chaos over here, as they channel their energy, as the card flies out of their deck, the tattoo on their back begins to glow. And the spell fizzles. Great. I can't counterspell.
What did your Chaos Witch tattoo do? Like, how does it do that?
I was trying to cast Counterspell at 3rd level. The tattoo is tried to help me boost it up to 4th level, but instead it lowered it to 2nd level, and I just can't cast a spell like that.
Can't cast a 3rd level spell with the 2nd level slot. As Jack, you attempt to react and counter this vicious spell, it fizzles and the gravity sinkhole of the moon bears down its immeasurable weight upon Wildfire, Shulkar, and your Steel Defender. Please give me Constitution saving throws.
All right. Uh, 18 from Shulkar, looking up con save for the Steel Defender. Steel Defender's only 11.
Ooh. How about you, Wildfire?
Apologies, 1 second. Is this a spell or magic effect?
Yes.
Cool. Can't save. Okay.
Sure.
That will succeed. Shulkar and Wildfire, you will take half of this damage. I will roll here because it's just a lot of damage. 18 points of force damage. Halved for you two for 9. The Steel Defender will take the full brunt of the 18 and will be pulled towards the center.
All right. All the way to the center?
All the way to the center. Let me check actually. Yes.
All right.
As the purple sort of ethereal energy the moon is exuding begins to disappear for a moment, as I will put it on the GM layer for future reference. Okay. Okay, that was its action. We get to do its bonus action now. Whoa, wowie zowie. It's gonna make another vicious moonbeam. This time, it'll be right on top of you, Wildfire. Calls down right behind you once more. Its third and final moonbeam.
Man.
Zoom. Punctures through the glass, and shards fly up everywhere. Not enough to do damage, but 3 moonbeams are now in play, and he is not playing around. I think now it will attempt to move with difficult terrain, with the molasses sort of floating betwixt moon and tower. He will move around and float here. Actually, he'll get away from you, Shulkar, provoking an attack of opportunity.
I'm wielding a bow right now, so I can't do attacks of opportunity.
You can switch weapons.
Sure. I'll take it. Let's see. With the war pick, it's going to be math. Math is hard. 14 to hit, which I don't think hits.
A 14. Thanks to the clock towers and the
Yep.
encroaching moonfall, is a failure.
Mm-hmm.
That will be the end of the apostates. The revealing dark's turn. Wildfire, what do you do?
Well,
Takes
I shot my
damage for
fellow
one
beam.
thing.
Yeah. What was the saving throw for the beam?
Constitution.
Okay. 17.
17. I need to do math now. That succeeds. You still take
Yeah.
half, which is
So quarter.
2d8. You will take 12 points of fire damage, quartered to like 3.
Okay. You know, I'm not so mad about him having resistance to fire because I do as well, so it's all working out. Well, I'll step out of the. Oh, actually, one other question. Moths. There are moths on me. They're also in the beam. Do they take fire damage?
The moths seem to be resistant or immune to the fire of the moonbeam. They seem to be
Understandable.
more like fiery insects.
Okay, had to ask. Okay, step out of the beam. I'll move over here. I will analyze. Never mind. I will not analyze. Not fire beast. We've had fire beast. No. Okay.
I
Well,
think this calls for a new sound, a new song.
Oh, thank you.
knowing now that the apostate resists fire, I will reluctantly switch tactics, and I will attempt a ray of frost.
Ray of Frost. All right.
12 to hit.
A 12 to hit is insufficient.
This is why I only cast fire spells. This music is a little bit louder. Let me turn that down. Okay. Bonus action, I will use my Arcane Surge. This is a limited ability I have as a War Mage, which allows me to quicken a cantrip from an action to a bonus action. And I can currently do that 3 times per long rest. So I'll use my first one of those today. Yeah, stick with what I know. I will quicken a Firebolt. Let's see if that'll hit. That's a 20.
I want to point out to you, it didn't matter for the 12, but the moths are like herring your ability to effectively attack at range. That's range attacks are a disadvantage.
That's unfortunate. I will try again. Well, that's a 14.
The 14, the moths actually intercept the firebolt and cause it to disperse some of its number. It's immune to the fire, so of course it doesn't do much, but it does seem to flutter away as the moths no longer harry your ranged attacks.
Well, okay. That was action bonus, action analyze, and I moved a bit. I think I'm okay where I am. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Shulkar, what you doing?
All right, we are going to, I think, start out analyzing. Let's see what the legally distinct twinfold masks options are. So that is going to be 12 for the analyze.
That is successful. Let's show you what twinfold insects is. You guys can reveal this to the chat however you like.
Menuing. So twinfold insect has twinfold. What is it?
hold
Tight
on.
nets?
It's supposed to be Titans. Put an
Okay.
extra T in there.
Earth Shake and Fire Blast and swap spaces. All right, and then for the rest of the turn, Shulkar and the Steel Defender are going to move up, and we're just gonna go into them, taking swings with the War Pick and the Steel Defender biting at it. Let's go with Shulkar's attacks first.
Can you
First,
reach up to 15 feet in the air?
oh, right now it looks like there's an extra 15 there.
Yeah.
I thought that was another thing. All right, well, we're gonna continue shooting at him then. no need to move up then. I think Steel Defender was down there. I'll figure out what I'm doing with him later. Let's see, taking the shot. That is only going to be a 12 to hit.
Goes wide, hits the moon above, deflects off.
All right, second attack. All right. Let's see. It's a 19 and some change. So I think for a 26. No.
A 26 will
27.
definitely hit. 27.
All right.
Even more.
Let's see, damage is going to be 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage to the apostate.
I guess since I was talking about it, let's direct the... Well, Steel Defender took a lot of damage, so I'm going to direct it to stay where it's at and use the repair action, which is going to heal it 2d8 plus 3. Which is going to be a 3, unfortunately, and a 7, so 13 points of healing.
It's not nothing.
It's not. All right, and then that's my turn.
All right. Good turn. Dame Lafala, how do you respond?
Do I respond?
Yeah, how do you want to deal with the apostate?
Well, first I'm gonna try and move closer a little bit.
The pink box is a molasses, like, time hourglass shape.
Correct. So this 5, so that's 10, then 15. 15, 20, 25, 30. So I guess he is also flying 15 feet in the air, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so instead, I believe I will just cast Sacred Flame.
Ooh.
And I will need a Dexterity saving throw.
How does your sacred flame look like?
It's blue.
That is one of the greatest descriptions I've ever heard for sacred flame.
Sacred Flame isn't usually blue, so
Exactly, and you know what? He rolled a 9, so you successfully sacred flame him.
And because I am level 5, I get to do 2d8. Hey!
12 points of blue radiant damage.
I don't think I can do much else, so I guess that's it.
All right, now is that your turn?
Yeah, yes.
Cool. We are at the shapeshifter's turn, and if my eyes caught correctly, it was a tie between two of them.
yes.
I've already forgot what those were.
Wargoat and twin-fold insects.
I will roll a d4 to see which one it will be on. 1 to 2 will be Wargoat. 3 to 4 will be Twinfold. Let's roll it publicly. 2, we get Wargoat. So, the apostate of the moon's path places his hand on his own mask, rips it out. You see some of like the red eyes of the idol warrior's mask begin to dull out and dim as it floats and flutters and hovers back into its original resting spot. And then the Wargoat mask will hover over and he will don the mask, and he seemingly does bowl noises at you and begin to have a mechanical super speed to his form. I will simulate the mask flying to him right here. This is the mask flying to him.
Thank you.
And he'll begin his turn. Hey, what can you do, Wargoat?
We don't know.
Okay. The apostate drops down to the ground level, and he rears up his legs in as if he were preparing to charge like a bull, and he will use the correct window to adjust the enemy's token statuses. All part of the movement. You see him ram into Lefala and then Shulkar. I will do a line to see where he will move through. He'll move past your spaces. And do this. Let me check how much movement he got. Okay.
Goodness gracious.
He'll move up to there, and all the people he's moved through. Oops, wrong character. Where did that guy go?
Hello?
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 There you are. you were hidden, my guy.
I'm more important.
True. He rams through with his mechanical speed and rams through. The four of you ends up right here. So all those people he runs through around in a circle. Please give me dexterity saving throws, as each time before he makes impact, as he rams into you, he charges himself with electricity and zaps you.
Is this a spell or magic effect?
Well,
Yes?
Good. I apologize for asking every time, but I get a plus intelligence to my saving throws. It's important.
Oh no, Roll20's doing the desync issues.
oh boy.
I want to reload. The Steel Defender will save. The Shulkar will fail. Lefala will fail. And Wildfire will save. Do you take half damage? Yes, you take half the damage on success. So, this is... For those who fail, that is 5 lightning damage. For those who succeed, 2 lightning damage.
Not too bad.
Now that was not even an action. That was just movement. So as a bonus action, one small chunk of the moon begins to fall, and he summons it to fall down like a vicious moonbeam, but this is actual physical material. It falls, the stalactite, if we can even call it a stalactite because it's like from the frickin' moon, it'll fall down on top of Lefala. So Lefala and Shulkar, please give me dexterity saving throws.
I was really expecting it to be me.
Please, for nope. Okay.
It's only going to be an 11 for me.
Both of you fail, and you take 2 bludgeoning damage from the stalactite. The apostate, however, can summon additional stalactites. He draws upon one of the loose fragments of the moon crossing down. Its scorching rays begin to flutter away and wisp into mere fire modes. As another one comes crashing down your way, Jack. Please make me...
I shouldn't have said anything. Okay.
Please make me a dex save. Ooh,
11.
You fail.
Yeah.
You take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, well. Okay. My chaotic magic is still up.
Okay, very good. That was his bonus actions. One of his bonus actions. Well, sorry, that was his bonus action period. There we go, English. As his normal action, he will attempt to beam the Steel Defender 3 times with disadvantage because he is in melee with the Steel Defender. And the beam that he lights up with this mask shoots for the Steel Defender, but the Steel Defender is agile. We'll see if they hit. This is +2 to the existing. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. Reroll for disadvantage. Does a 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
All right, that's 1 hit, and the last hit. Whew, that's a 14.
14 does not hit.
That would have been a natural 20. We're not for the disadvantage. So
Thanks, disadvantage.
1 beam does find purchase on the Steel Defender for 8 points of force damage.
All right.
And that is the Shapeshifter's turn. We begin the start of the next round. You know what that means. The Apostate grows even more powerful. And he knows it. There's a wicked smile that crawls on the mask itself. As his damage dice are now D10s.
Jesus.
I just feel like the person that designed this clock could have picked a less foreboding sound when they were designing.
Hey chat, want to vote for the next mask this guy dons? While Jack, you figure out your turn?
Well, it's going to start by me making a Constitution saving throw because I'm in a beam.
True.
So it appears I'll take half damage of whatever fire.
2d10. You take 4.
Okay, good.
Reduced to 2.
Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, the Nethair's mischief, or Krampus's mischief as I call it, is no more with my concentration ended. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing anymore because, gosh, I don't deal damage. How are people looking damage-wise?
About half health.
Okay.
Steel Defender is also about half health.
Oh, I'm exactly half health.
I'm fine.
Yeah, of course. Does
I've already been hit by fire. It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. Does the Steel Defender happen to have hit dice?
Maybe?
I think it
Okay, well,
should.
nah.
Having played a Battlesmith, I think it should.
Yeah,
Like,
I think it does. The D&D Beyond UI isn't showing it to me immediately. We can figure
never
something out.
mind. I'm not gonna heal the Steel Defender.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm rude.
Yeah, it has D8.
Gonna walk away from this beam to there. Gonna analyze.
Ooh.
Of course. There. Okay, decent.
16 is a success.
Let's go for revealing Dark's innate spellcasting.
Innate spellcasting. I will give you the at-will stuff as included. Yeah. Here it is. Because I usually do cantrips when they're like actual full casters, but this one is different.
Interesting. Revealing Dark, innate spellcasting, charisma based, +6 to hit, DC 14, not including the ticking clock. All spells use D4 for damage. That's cool. At will, magnify gravity, absorb elements, cause fear. Okay, great. Magnify
Assuming
gravity.
the D4 thing increases with the clock thing too.
Absolutely gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Excellent, chat. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. I could just try and heal me. I don't want to hurt Steel Defender. Apostate of the Moon's Path is on the ground. That's a good thing to note. I'll risk a thing.
I like to hear those words.
Let's try and learn some knowledge, and hope that my spell tattoo doesn't fizzle another spell. Jack is going to pull out 2 cards from her deck of spell cards. One of them has a depiction of this like spectral cube, this sort of die with the image of an eye inside of it. And the other one is going to be a picture of I don't know who this is describing. Oh no. Why did I make these spell descriptions so generic? Lights flying through the air, glowing like candlelight, as Jack is casting Ray of Sickness, but using the Scribe Wizard's feature to refract the spell through Magic Missile and deal force damage.
Ooh.
Instead of poison from a Ray of Sickness. But I still have to roll to hit. Well, first, no, I have to see if it fizzles. Please. Yes, that's green. That is a 2nd level Ray of Sickness. Please. 19 to hit?
19. Let me check. Will hit.
So that is 13 force damage. And a Constitution saving throw, or it's poisoned. Can it be poisoned?
15, you said?
13 damage.
Oh, 13. Constitution saving throw as I look up its conditions immunities. Natural 1.
Let's go!
It's poisoned.
What? Creatures are never able. Creatures are always immune to poison. I am very surprised.
Look, it has the other
Okay.
common immunity of being resistant to fire, so.
Okay, that's fine. Great. Jack is then going to look over to Wildfire and, as a bonus action, cast Sudden Spin.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
You get a plus D4 to your next skill check,
That's actually pretty helpful. Thank you.
which will be your Analyze, probably.
Exactly.
Hey. I believe that was all my movement. Yup, I'm done.
Excellent, because now I get to enact my revenge. By moving a vicious moonbeam. This started my turn.
Yep.
Not to you. I'm moving it right over here. The moon angles itself, and one of the moonbeams blasting down from it catches both Shulkar and Leifala in this engulfing, searing purple flames. As its action, it'll begin to fly away. Whee! 30 feet up. Does their Steel Defender want to make an attack of opportunity?
It does, and it rolled a natural 20.
That's a critical hit.
It is a critical hit.
How would you describe this critical hit?
It starts to float away, and it like grabs onto like, I'd say probably about the belly and gets some soft flesh and pulls away.
Surprisingly wooden. Like those not animated shrubs from earlier.
It's still something important, I guess.
Yeah.
So that is, sadly, for a crit, only going to be 12 points of damage.
still pretty good as the apostate looks directly at Jack and shaking off the pieces of bark that got ripped apart
no.
from it. It's not going to move 30 feet up, it's going to move 15 feet up.
Shield Defender needs like Sentinel or something.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, can we craft a magic item that just gives your dog Sentinel?
Can I have it learn from the thing to learn feats?
Train in a feat.
I'm measuring. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
No, diagonals.
Where was I? It's good enough. It will float over here, and he will begin to muster up a great force of lightning as it gathers up into like a tiny rod, and then he will point it at the three of you guys in a straight line as he casts lightning bolt.
Yeah, I'm counterspelling upcast to 4th level. Sorry. I meant 5th level.
5th level is indeed higher than whatever level lightning bolt is.
It's 3rd.
So
But-
how would you describe
No.
counterspelling?
Jack, while Jack has like control, like floats these cards up in the air, with her magic. These cards have a mind of their own. They are an awakened spellbook, and seeing this effect, the card flies out on its own, floats up above it, and it kind of like blooms out with this arcane shield, and it just consumes that arcane energy.
Nice. The lightning bolt successfully destroyed and nullified as the apostate, its mask aligns with your face, and it will stare directly at you.
You're
Check.
no fun. I'll get you next then.
Jack just like waggles their finger, like, nah. We have a different sort of fun.
As you're waggling your finger, it'll shoot a beam at you at disadvantage because it's poisoned
Cool.
with its bonus action.
Yep.
+3. Okay. 16.
Yep. I cannot shield that.
You will take 12 points of force damage.
This is fine. This is fine.
We play by my rules. Don't you understand?
That's its turn. Wildfire.
Oh boy.
Is the poison effect something that you have to hold concentration for, or does it make the save?
No,
every turn? Okay.
it's end of turn, and even though this creature has 2 initiatives, I think it is no longer poisoned at this point.
What was the closest initiative when you poisoned him?
It was this revealing dark that it just had.
Okay, so he is no longer poisoned then, right?
Yeah, that's the next one, I guess.
Well, yeah, fire's still not looking like the greatest option. So, I'm gonna back up a little bit from these moonbeams in front of me. Try and get a slightly better angle. I'll analyze before I forget. Hey, an 18.
Hey, you even got the +1d4 to that.
Yeah.
That works. What do you like to know?
Let's see. Let's analyze the current mask. I forget which one it is.
It is the War Goat one.
Yeah, let's look at that.
You guys didn't get the first one, right?
We don't have the list. We know it has a thing to move through enemies, and it has a stalactite bonus action, but we didn't
Yeah.
get the list, so...
Here's your
What
list.
else? Oh,
What a good list! It has the trait Mechanical Speed and the bonus action Stalactite. That's the entire list.
When you base off initiatives off of Majora's Mask's boss fights, you realize how simple they are.
But there's no giant eyeballs to hit.
This guy's got 2 big eyeballs on his
would be.
mask.
Do I have to call a shot at the eye? No, that seems like a bad move. I guess I will try another Ray of Frost. It didn't work so well last time, but we'll see what happens.
I'll be honest, I've been thinking about calling the shot on the mask for a bit.
Ooh,
It's worth trying.
13
13
is
is not gonna do it.
insufficient. Hits the moon above.
Unfortunate. The AC's getting up there now. This is getting quite tricky, so I think I will just try and give myself a better chance next turn. And thanks to our homebrew rules, I will cast True Strike as a bonus action.
The best homebrew rule available?
It's a very helpful homebrew rule because otherwise True Strike is awful.
You could say it's Garbaggio.
Yeah. It's pretty nice as a bonus action, though. So I'll begin concentrating on that. That was movement action, bonus action, and analyze. So, yep, I'm done.
Nice. Now it is Shulkar. Shulkar, you are
Make that con save.
engulfed. Make that. Sorry. Make that con save. There we go.
I did not make that con save.
Oh no.
It's
You
a
take-
9.
Ooh, you take 14 fire damage.
Yep. I am below a quarter of health.
From the moonbeam.
below quarter?
Yep.
Oh.
Don't.
I said I was like at below half a turn ago, and then I took 14 damage.
What? I can't try and heal up one of my friends?
I got my eye on you.
Let's see. I will analyze Georg. I got a natural 20.
A natural 20. Hey, you get some 2 things you can analyze.
Let's get the list on Georg, or what is it? A Gydra.
Gydra, alright. Not legally distinct Georg, aka Gydra, because Hydra, that was the closest thing I could figure out. You get this.
It has traits Slippery, Actions Bite, and Swallow. All right. I don't know. What do we want at this point? I guess we've analyzed every single mask except for let's see if the mask on the face is anything special.
It is not a trait that I've written down, but
Ah, I'm being difficult.
this is a mask that signifies the leadership of the one who has forsaken the moon's path, the apostate, the one who wishes to bring it down before daybreak can arrive. This is Minora's mask.
All right. So, let's see. I think for the rest of my turn, I am going to... Where's a good place to move? Yeah, I think I'm gonna move away for now. Moving up here. And then I'm gonna upcast a Cure Wounds to 2nd level. on myself. Heal 2d8 plus 4. 7. And a 1, unfortunately. So I'm going to heal 12.
Almost as good as your Steel Defender.
Yep.
I think you should have had the repair action.
I wish I had the repair action. It's kind of the repair action, and on that line, I have 2 more usages of repair, so I'm gonna tell it to use that.
It's gonna roll another 13.
Yeah, not quite. It's going to roll 11.
Almost good, almost good.
Almost good and the same. All right,
Is that your turn?
that is.
Dame Lafala, as Shulkar moves out of the moonbeam, you look towards him, and then your own body gets engulfed in this purple flame. Please make me a Constitution saving throw. $14 would have been enough without the clock's ticking power. You fail, unfortunately, and you take the full brunt of this damage, which is 7 points of fire damage. What would you like to do? You're muted, Illy, if you're trying to talk.
Hi, yes, I was. I'm gonna move. And oh god. I guess the smartest choice is for me to heal myself, so I'm literally just going to touch my arm and heal myself with Lay on Hands.
Position,
For-
heal thyself. How many are you healing with Lay on Hands?
10 points.
Nice, nice. How's your health now?
Still pretty shit. I mean,
You love to
not
hear when
great.
the players are all below half their health.
What do you mean? I'm fine.
That means you're next. Is that your turn,
Hooray.
Layfala?
Yes, I suppose it has to be.
Do you have any bonus actions?
Not any useful ones.
Ooh. We'll see what happens next. So I haven't been paying attention to the chat. What was the winning mask?
The Gyaja.
Gydra?
Georg.
Jorg. Okay.
Jorg!
So the apostate rips out the war goat's mask. It will float back to its resting spot. Where was the resting spot? Right over here. And then it will float the Gydra, almost like a Hydra, but this is more fish-like, and it definitely way more menacing, and from a different temple that we didn't get to see today. Definitely underwater, and could have had an underwater combat, but I don't think anyone wanted that. I will simulate the mask floating through the air towards the apostate as he will don it and make another loud, menacing, childlike screech towards the moon as it continues to fall down towards the clock tower. He will don the mask and he will regain. He will gain new abilities. You notice immediately that he grows to large sized.
Oh.
As he will saunter up to you, Wildfire, floating and levitating back on the ground, slowly approaching you menacingly. Then he will use his action to bite you.
All right.
If he rolled well, maybe. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not. 16 AC.
You see the mask of the Gaidra begin to open its to steal a famous phrase from world famous dungeon master Matthew Critical Role. Its big toothy maw and tries to chomp down on you, but you definitely dodge out of the way. That was its turn.
I love Matthew Critical Role.
At the start of the next round, however, remember when I said the moon is 60 feet up?
Sure.
It's 35 feet.
Oh, great.
You feel the heat and intensity rise up even further. The apostate's power amplifies even more. Its damage dice is now maxed out at
Can I
D12.
do something silly before this actually resolves? Can I attempt to cast Featherfall on the moon?
Is the moon a creature?
Oh, I'm willing to blow my last spell slot to find out.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Sure. I like those.
20. You sense the moon isn't a creature, otherwise it'd have a face, right?
Ah,
No.
There's something inside the moon that's being sealed. And that's a creature. And you can attempt to cast Featherfall on it, even if you can't see it.
sure. Yeah, Featherfall doesn't require sight, just has to be within range.
Wildfire,
I-
give me a spellcasting ability check.
So that's this one. Normal roll.
12.
That's something.
You feel something stir into the moon. Wait, I have a thing for this.
Oh, that's a good one.
It echoes throughout the entirety of Clock City. You feel the moon's descent slowly, gradually lessen as it seems to have been sated with magic a tiny bit. But the apostate still draws in power.
Aw. I tried.
Jack,
Yes. I'll start my turn by reminding you to hold a chat pool
oh yeah, thank you.
and remind chat what these masks are, as far as we're aware.
I'd also like to remind chat that we are quickly approaching the point of the final stand. If you would like to donate to Direct Relief, a humanitarian aid organization that provides disaster relief to international as well as the United States, you can make a donation and see if anything in the D&D incentive stock catches your eye. Go ahead, Jack.
All right. After seeing Wildfire reach up towards the moon to cast Featherfall, I'm going to follow in step and look up towards the moon and attempt to analyze the moon.
Whoa.
14.
The moon. 14 is insufficient for what lies beneath.
Okay, understandable.
You do know the moon's gonna crash down in like 4 more turns.
Okay, great. That's good to know.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
not a lot of turns.
This moon is stopped.
We've also not gotten to second phase, which we've established exists.
Jack does not like the creature we're fighting being up so close, but is gonna decide to take this opportunity to just heal themselves a little bit, and cast Wither and Bloom surrounding this general area. Upcast a third, and then Jack's Chaos Witch Tattoo does some nonsense. Sorry, it's upcast to 4th.
Ooh.
As this dark necrotic energy swirls around Jack and the Apostate of the Moon's path, and this necrotic energy lashes out towards the creature, and the energy kind of surrounds Jack as they begin to heal. I need a
spell.
con save for the creature, but I'm gonna roll some hit dice for myself.
I've realized I can vote in my own poll. I can actually rig this. I will not do that.
Yeah, so can we though.
I have decided not to vote in any of these polls.
Same.
Thank you. Wow, it
Please. Okay, thank you.
it rolled a 10 with its good bonuses.
Okay, so it's going to take 1 second. I'm doing my own health first because I'm back up to like half. It's going to take Wither and Bloom, 4th level, 19 necrotic damage.
You note the first instance of necrotic damage it takes doesn't seem to do the full effect as you would expect.
Figures, but I don't have a way to modify that damage type, so that's fine.
However, when you deal, how does your Wither and Bloom look like, first of all?
So it's this swirling necrotic energy that kind of it kind of moves like a plant growing, but it's clearly like a corrupted necrotic plant with barbs and dark magics. Oh, buy music bot.
The apostate of the moon, as it is affected by this. Plays new music. I should like raise this because it's actually kind of cool. He looks at you, Jack. And then he looks towards Wildfire, towards Shulkar, towards Dame Lafala.
No. I won't let you do this. This is not fair. This is just not fair. No. I won't let you do it.
And then he screams the loudest he's ever screeched, piercing your eardrums. Does no damage. and he falls almost prone as he stomps on the ground, pounding on the glass, almost breaking the shards. The remains of the molasses behind and the vicious moonfires, they all disappear. He loses his fly speed. Tattled by you, Lefala begins to cower in his presence as he looks up towards the moon. And then the wicked smile begins to crawl on his mask once more. This is the final stand. And viewers, what did you donate? Allow me to show you what the options were. The options were, I have to find the Google Doc. The options were, in the final stand, who shall prevail? The villain or the heroes? And it was a donation war. The viewers can donate towards. With the villain prevails, we transform the villain into the incarnation of wrath, restore the villain's health, refresh the villain's spells, and greatly increase their attack power. With the hero's triumph, give the heroes the effect of a short rest immediately, restore up to 3 expended resources per hero, and grant them the effects of a bless spell permanently. Now, I've been counting on the side. Oh, we just got a donation, but right, you didn't specify who was going towards. This could matter. This could change things. For now, though, I will cut it off as of this moment, and unless Rhett specifies who they're voting towards with their donation to Direct Relief, the victor will be that the villain prevails.
Hooray!
Oh, great!
Yay. Dino, I blame this all on you.
The apostate looks up towards the moon and then takes off their own mask. You see a darkened, blackened beak of what this apostate was, legally distinct Skull Kid. As he tosses it off to the side and offers himself towards the moon, and then, what you don't expect, the moon responds back.
After thousands of years, my wrath shall be known to all.
The apostate transforms wickedly as the creature within Wildfire. You've detected this creature. It fully embodies the apostate, and the apostate transforms into the incarnation of Minora's wrath. Allow me to change the token. Good luck! This is now a deadly bounty.
Yay!
Yay! Oh,
I
great.
don't know what that means.
Your
means-
character can die.
Oh, good.
Like
I
there's
like making new characters.
Woo, good art.
I will say that the True Strike is probably still on them. It should be, right?
Sure,
Yeah, let's go with that.
it's the same creature. It just transformed.
The moon you see as I'm handling all the token stuff begins the bottom part splits open to reveal the interior hollow, an intricate web of glyphs meant to seal this creature within. Now unleashed towards the world of the lethal region, not the terminal region, the lethal region. And now its first order of business is to exert its will upon you all. And where's the target icon? There it is. Heroes, I would like to remind you that it's always possible to flee if your heart's not in it.
Nah.
If you wish to doom the lethal region to a crashed moon as it crumbles and splits apart, you may choose to do so. But for now, Jack, it is still your turn.
I don't think I have anything else to do on my turn.
Sudden spin.
Let me show you the full art of this thing. I made another handout to it.
It looks real good from the token.
Oh,
That's cool.
it's
so good.
better full art.
Wow.
All right, Jack is going to sudden spin themselves. Great, I have a +1 to my AC.
Let's go!
Great, go ahead, Minora's Wrath.
Oh, I should rename them too. Rename the initiatives. Okay, Okay. It is now the initiative of My Wrath Is. Okay. Minora's wrath will look upon you, the group, and then it will say,
Mere insects to stop beneath my body.
it will make 5 beam attacks.
Fantastic.
I'll do it one at a time. Jack, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. Wildfire does a 18 hit you.
Yep.
Okay. Shulkar does a 15 hit you.
Does not.
Okay. Dame Lafala. 10 does not hit you. And another against Dame Lafala, because you are a Triton / Zora, so you are native to this region. A 17 total.
Still does not hit.
All right, so Shulkar and Dame Lafala, you block the brunt of this guy's prismatic beam attacks from its draconic, like similar looking eyes. But Jack and Wildfire, was there anyone else? No. You suffer the brunt of this attack against Jack. Where's my D12? You take 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
Wildfire, you take 12 points of force damage.
I would like to use a reaction.
Yeah, do it.
Hellish Rebuke. Let's see if this thing is still resistant to fire. One way to find out. Where is my Hellish Rebuke? There. Let's see if this thing can make a DC 13 saving throw.
You know, draconic serpent form, not as dexterous.
Yay!
And even with the +4, roll a 12. So
Nice.
gets the full
9
fire
fire.
damage, which it is not resistant to.
Oh, I'm back in the game. Let's go.
I love the fact that the death second form is going to open up more of our party to actually do stuff. Also, DM, why was the wooden puppet resistant to fire? That doesn't make any sense.
Because Wildfire's on this bounty. That's why.
Yeah.
Blame
seen what
the
happens.
mask.
We've seen what happens when you make an enemy vulnerable to fire. It's not good.
That is its turn. Wildfire. Also, let me delete the moonbeams because they no longer exist.
Nice. Hey, let's start with analyzing. Seems like a good place to start. 19.
Here's your list.
Cool.
Great. The list is traits incomprehensible. That's it. Okay.
Let me just go to Game FAQ to just pull up the.
I don't think I've seen that one in the monster manual. Well, I'll back away, which is probably a terrible idea. Should I bonus action? You know, before I back away, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Force Buckler.
Okay.
Force Buckler is a homebrew cantrip for the War Mage, which essentially just conjures a shield. It's just a normal +2 AC shield on my arm. If I ever take damage while the shield is active, it breaks, which is unfortunate. And at one point, I should probably just buy a shield. But hey, I'll back away 10 feet.
It stays its spite.
Curious. I'll back away another 10 feet. I'm just making sure I'm not still in some extremely long reach. Okay. Action for a firebolt. Let's just hope I can actually hit this time, because I don't think I've hit with this. Freaking.
Oh no!
Well,
Am I gonna kill 4 people?
question.
Oh, yeah, for
Thanks,
sure.
followers.
My bet's on yes.
So, earlier when I plugged merch and you said I had inspiration, was that a joke or was that real?
That was a joke, but if you want
Okay.
to plug it again, you can
No,
get
it's fine.
inspiration.
No, it's fine. Screw the merch.
No. Please buy our merch.
Not very meta.
Yeah, so that was action, bonus action, analyze. And movement. So that's my turn.
Oh yeah, the masks don't matter anymore.
Cool.
Oh, so I can just cross that out on my note in front of me.
Thanks, boss masks. You served your purpose. That your turn, Wildfire?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Shulkar.
Gonna analyze
Oh,
just for
sorry.
memes in case a 20 does something. Go ahead, Rob.
So, I had True Strike. I have advantage on my attack.
Oh yeah.
I completely forgot about it. I was just like, I don't need to concentrate anymore. Wait a minute. I didn't do it. Well, never mind. Carry on.
Oh,
That could have been a 20.
It could have. Instead, it was a 3.
I
Hey.
rolled a 1, so it's especially incomprehensible. I think that I am going to go down and upcast Cure Wounds on Jack,
oh, thank you.
and that is going to be 5, 14 points of healing.
Oh, yes.
And then I'm gonna direct the Steel Defender to run up and bite Minora's Wrath.
That Steel Defender has audacity.
It does. See, taking a bite. That is going to probably miss, but it is a 15 to hit.
15 is insufficient.
Yep. All right, that's me.
Hop is asking if we should do a prediction.
Mm,
I feel like it's not really a prediction if I mean, I guess it can go either way, so the person who bets on us might get a lot of points.
It's probably too late now, yeah, but fun idea. Next time, if there is one. 15 to attack is not enough.
Yep. That's me.
Dame Lefala.
Right. So since the moonbeams are gone, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
let's go.
It's at the bottom.
Dame
It
Lefala,
is-
you cast Moonbeam with the literal shattered moon in front of you. Your damage is doubled.
Oh my god. Okay. So it is a range of 5 feet, so I'll put it right here. Okay. So then the creature, I'm sorry, Minora needs to take, needs a Constitution saving throw.
Lefala, give me a spellcasting ability check to see if you can wrest enough power from the collapsing and crashing moon to impose disadvantage on Minora's save.
I'm trying to remember what my spellcasting thing is.
It would be your charisma plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yes!
You cause Minora's wrath to get shot by the moonbeam, and you, when on its next turn, it will have disadvantage on this. And you know what? Because it's a natural 20, I will also say that not only is the damage doubled, moonbeam's like D8, right? For damage.
2d10.
2d8. Or,
2d8?
wait, no, 2d10.
It is now 40-12.
40. Oh my god.
Is this a shape changer?
I mean, technically, yes.
It reverts to its original form, right? That's how Moonbeam works.
Yeah.
Can't
That's why I
stop that,
asked.
Hmm.
It also makes the save at disadvantage.
Is that your turn, Lafala?
Yeah.
Okay. At the start of its turn, it will make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Well, yeah, you know, when you roll a 1, you can't get worse.
Go, let's go.
Not a
You're
halfling.
not.
Not a halfling. For the viewers watching at home, my character is a halfling and I frequently roll 1s. Ilya, would you like to roll 4d12 points of damage?
I would love to. Oh my god.
Ooh!
Let's go.
10, 10, 6, 4. Dang, that's real good. You deal a massive blow, a big chunk out of the Minora's Wrath's draconic serpentine form. You know, I'm gonna show it again just because it's like really heckin' cool. This is what it looks like again. Like some part of its serpentine body begins to wreath in flames. How else would you describe your empowered moonbeam, Lefala?
Oh god. So, it's reflected off of a piece of the moon that's currently just on the battlefield, shining towards it in a bright blue beam. And, nope, that's it. That's all I got.
It clearly does not like that. You have clearly found a weak point to it, and its eyes, it glows and it flashes directly at you, Lefala. Its eyes directed directly towards you. And as it takes this damage, it lunges at you with an extreme speed, peering right next to you, like uncoiling, and then directly and immediately surrounding next to you. It will attempt to coil around you. With its first attack. When you roll an actual 1, you can't get worse than that. Second attack, it will continue to try and attempt to coil around you. That is a 19. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
19, you take... Wow, roll the 1 on the d12. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are now restrained. And its next 3 attacks will be against you with its bite. Ooh, 13 misses. Oh, hold on, you're restrained. I have advantage. Nope, 13 still misses. Okay. Does a 16 at you?
No.
Final attack. 25.
Oh my god.
It will bite into you, and you feel the immense force of the moon intensifying this bite, not only from the presence of it being merely 35 feet above, but this seems to draw power on the moon itself. And you take 16 points of force damage.
I have resistance to force damage.
How do you have resistance to force damage, Lefala?
I have something called the Brooch of Shielding that I am wearing right now.
How would you describe it protecting you from this forceful bite?
I imagine, as it goes in for the force damage, a sort of transparent sphere appears around me where it's going to bite. The bite does pierce through the shield, however, it doesn't go all the way through.
And as it does so, it seems to thrash as it can't get a full hold on your armor and your Triton scales. And as it does so, it roars and echoes around the entirety of the Letha region, heard by all the fleeing citizens. Everyone who heard the roar, which is everyone like a 100-mile radius, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Well,
Is this a spell or magical effect?
Yes. Jack and Wildfire succeed. Leifala and Shulkar, it's insufficient. Both of you are frightened, and while frightened, you cannot cast spells.
Okay.
That is the Unending's turn.
also I got a attack of opportunity from Steel Defender because it was right next to it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
right.
Unfortunately, it's only like 12, I think.
That is not enough to pierce through.
Yep.
What does one roll for a concentration check?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Moonbeam is gone.
Ooh, the moonbeam, which has granted you an opening into this creature unleashed from the moon, no longer there. Perhaps the last beacon of hope. That is its turn, and we are nearing the final minutes, seconds, before the moon completes its crash. The creature becomes even more empowered. What are you doing, Jack?
So at the start of my turn, I'm going to remind chat of all the features we know of the creature. Great. Then I'm going to analyze. 23.
What would you like to know?
Are there no secret features that I learn on a 23?
Correct.
Yeah, what's incomprehensible?
Incomprehensible. I'm so glad you asked. Not
Yeah.
sure what you might have thought otherwise.
Minora's wrath cannot be analyzed. It is an incarnation of wrath. Unfortunate. I should have asked for its AC. All right. Lafala can't cast spells or Shulkar either. How many turns do we have left?
3.
Okay. Then I think there was something that we discussed before the stream started,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Jack is we're closing in. We're at up against the wall here. Jack is going to move over to find some empty space, and is going to pull a strand, a chain of these magic spell cards, and begin to circle around her as glyphs magically inscribe themselves on the floor, and ritually cast, as an action, divination.
What question do you ask?
What question do I ask? I think this is where I check in with the other players. Is the proper question just how do we win this? I'm thinking either what is its weakness, or what what can we do to turn the tide? I think that's the best question. And any input from the players?
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. Jack will focus their energy, concentrating. What can we do to turn the tide here?
Not a holy thing, but I'm remembering the actual scene in this where the fairy goes, anybody got us a time, help us please, we need more time.
Jack, just like Paula in Earthbound, fighting Gygas, and the wind condition is to continuously pray, I need you to roll me a spellcasting ability check.
All right. 19.
19. I would like a moment with chat, everyone. I will deafen myself for a minute, and I will address chat directly. Hi, chat. If you're watching the stream and you're playing as part of this game, please shut down. Please pause the stream, close the chat for just a minute. Alright, chat, let's have a conversation here. Do you think they can win? Do you think these heroes have the possibility of defeating Minora's Wrath? Nope, says Hop. Phil has Tingle. Yeah, I agree as well. Outcome looks not good. So how would you say we turn the tides for a bit? 19 is a pretty good number. What if we enlist the Guardian Giants to pull back the moon, to disperse it from destroying the Letha region, coming to the hero's aid? How does that sound to y'all? Does it sound good to y'all? Does that sound like a moment where you guys can jive with? Rob, stop watching. I do think that is a good one. You see a giant red balloon on the horizon. Something is dangling beneath it. Give Jack a gun. Oh, I'm just in chat. All right, chat. I think their fates can be altered yet. I am not the one that will give Jack the answer that they seek. I need your help, chat. The answer that Jack is looking for is that Jack needs to call upon the power of their friends and the Guardian Giant to defeat Minora's Wrath. You can phrase that however you like, but I will not say it. You must type out in the chat. Okay, chat? Alright? Sound good? Spirit Bomb? Yeah. Exactly like a Spirit Bomb. They'll need to put all of their energy into this. And they'll need to borrow some of it from the guardian spirits of the Letha region. Alright, let's do it.
Yeah, too.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. I don't know if I trust Phil's comments reading through the chat.
We need to give up all the money in our inventory to Tingle.
I am not the one that is qualified to answer your question, Jack. However, the guardian spirits and the citizens of the Letha region have come forth in the form of a Twitch chat room to provide the answer that you seek. Twitch chat room, how can Jack save the day?
Inca, you have to say it in chat. Don't say it to me.
Oh, chat, please.
Phone many friends. I don't have friends.
You have friends. They follow the Goron that you were tending to, the little Deku shrub that was keeping watch in the encampment just out of the tree. They're your friends.
We gotta call all of our people that we got rank 10 social links with.
Exactly. That's, as what chat has mentioned, is the key to defeating Minora's Wrath. that calls for music change. Thank you, Ro Panaganti. Your music is the best.
Does anybody have a tactical nuke?
I am the tactical nuke. No,
I mean,
kinda.
you need to do a literal call. Okay.
Gay and use your tall friends. Honestly, I agree.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
pretty good.
Flying your
pretty-
bot's not working.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stop. Let me try again.
The bot did not die.
We never
There it
learned
is.
that song. We can put in the notes, but it won't play.
We just got to this dimension like 30 minutes ago.
You have your answer. Hopefully, in a cryptic omen. Jack. do you
Or
have
I'm
anything
not
else
going to
on your
say
turn?
anything because somebody who was in chat literally came in and told me.
Hey, that works too.
Yeah, it's a cryptic omen.
Yeah, cryptic omen of a god just coming and be like, hey, you got to do the thing.
Well, Jack doesn't have much left to do on their turn, so is just going to look to Lafala and, as a bonus action, cast Sudden Spin. If you want to
Cast
make
what?
it Sudden Spin, you want to make a Charisma save or random effects?
Just do it, man.
Okay, you can't heal. Like, you couldn't cast spells anyway. But, oh shoot, I didn't mean to click it again. Also, I rolled a 10 again! What? Creatures can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. Oops.
Oops.
I'll have you know that my healing thing is
Was
not
not
a spell
spell.
either, so there.
You're a paladin! Oh!
Heck yeah. Minora's wrath will continue to bite into Dame Lafala. Unrelenting. My wrath is unending. Natural 20.
I would like to cancel that, please.
What?
I will be using, hang on, where is it? I will be using my, Guardian Emblem to, turn that critical into just a regular hit, please. Thank you.
Describe how the Guardian Emblem prevents this crit.
Literally the exact same thing as the Brooch of Shielding, because I wasn't expecting to use them both today.
Roll me another spellcasting ability modifier check. Sorry,
Okay. You'd say Charisma?
charisma plus proficiency.
Okay. Oh.
9. You feel yourself calling upon the power of your deity. However, the connection seems a little bit short in the intensity of the moon falling in just mere moments, and she does not cancel the hit entirely. However, it does make it a normal hit. Wow, a 1! You take 7 points of force damage, which is halved.
Is then, yes. Do I take 3 or 4?
You take 3.
Okay. Thank you.
Second attack against you with advantage because he's restraining you. 25.
Okay.
This time, it is 15 points of force damage, reduced to 7. How are you looking, Lefela?
I'm down.
Lefala is unconscious as Minora's wrath unleashes or unlatches its hold on her, no longer restraining her, and instead, it will. I rotated the the token to the side, thinking it was like an actual character. it will go for the Steel Defender. And this is third attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Against the Steel Defender. 24.
All right, 24 hits.
For 13 force damage.
All right. Still up.
Fourth attack. 16.
Just hits.
Oh. That is 18 points of force damage.
All right, Steel Defender's down. And you can just take it out. It doesn't make death saves.
The Steel Defender, from the forceful bites, it chomps and is destroyed as the Minora's Wrath chomps into it and destroys it, ripping it apart, throwing it off the side of the Grandfather Clock Tower. Was that his fourth or fifth attack?
I think that was its fifth attack? No, that was his fourth attack.
Okay. Then it will slither up to Wildfire, and then he will look directly in your eyes. His own visage flares with a burst of flame, not just like red flames, but purple, violet, and also a tinge of blue and gold. And then he will say,
I will give you but one chance to flee for your lives.
and that's his turn. Wildfire.
I'll look back up at him and say, so long as there's breath in my body, you will not succeed.
Ooh, that's so cool.
But there are more pressing matters at this precise moment. So, ducking around, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Quick Step and Spring Heal for an extra 20-foot movement speed and 20-foot jump, but I'm not really going to jump this time. I will run over to Dame Lafala. Any opportunity attack?
He sees you're not running, and he will attempt an opportunity attack. Well,
Okay.
you're not running towards the stairs, that is.
That's fair.
It's a natural one.
Oh, let's go!
Gotta try harder than that. For my action, I will cast Spare the Dying on Dame Lafala. And thanks to my field medic training as a war mage, it restores 1 hit point, and you also get 6 temporary hit points.
Oh boy.
I could put your token up right.
That is action, bonus action. I will say, as I was talking to it and staring it down, I analyzed in that moment just to see if there's any chance I can glean through. No, never mind.
14. This sealed creature is too unfathomable for you to comprehend. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
At the end of your turn, please give me... What is your highest skill check? Bonus.
Of any skills?
Yeah.
Arcana and Religion are both tied at +7.
Give me either one of those.
We'll do Arcana. I like Arcana. That's not great.
15. As you restore Dame Lafala back to consciousness, your heart reaches out and you find a connection with what was thought to be the slain spirit of a guardian. But the connection is just there. You don't sense anything deeper than that. That's your turn. Shulkar,
I'm afraid.
you are afraid.
I'd say being afraid, I can't really do much. I'm just wildly shooting at it, I guess. Those shots. at disadvantage. Oh, it's double 14s.
Total?
No. For a total of 22.
That'll hit.
All right, and then for 11 points of damage. Second attack is a 2 plus a bonus, but it won't hit. Can I make another save against the fear effect?
At the end of your turn, yes.
Yeah, all right.
Is this the
Alright.
end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn.
What is your highest skill check?
My highest skill check is history at a +7.
Roll me a history check.
Is that at disadvantage?
Yes.
Should I make the fear first?
Yeah, make the fear first.
All right, that's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
That is a 16.
16, I have to check. +5. Oh, that's just not enough.
Yep, figured. All right, so history at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on a second. I've got one person. What was it? Where the one would make it? Screw it. You don't have to tell me. I'm gonna use the one person close to me to save face to add 1 to the roll. Does a 17 pass?
Yes, it does.
All right, 17 passes. I'm no longer afraid, and I got to use my favorite ability of just being so embarrassed at failing that you succeed. All right, now we'll make just the straight history check. And I rolled a natural 1. Yeah.
You feel yourself trying to reach out, but there's no connection. You feel as if the song is right now just a jumbled, gargled mess, and a glimmer of hope, soon to be quenched. Is that your turn? Well,
That
yes,
is my
yeah,
turn.
Dame Lefala, you are now awake.
And I'm going to do something really stupid. Hang on. Yep, okay. Right up to Minora's Wrath. And for the first time in a very long time, I'm going to try and stab him.
Yeah!
Yeah! 17!
That just hits.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, so that's 5, and I will also be using Divine Smite,
Ooh.
which will then deal another 2d8. So another 5. Plus, is this undead or a fiend?
It is not. I
Okay.
was wondering that too.
Okay, then I will just attempt to stab him again. Wait. Which spell? Yeah, okay, it has to be first level. Okay, then I will just stab him again. No, I will not.
Ooh. You, with your trident, Lefala, you find a clear cut through the almost luminescent scales reflecting off of the intense moonlight. I've said the word intense like 7 times today. And you strike through. You find actually, like, you pierce through. Unlike the apostate, this creature has blood. And it almost unsettles you for but a moment as you pump in your divine smite and cause it to shine once more with the power of your own power of the moon. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now, unending. Oh, this shall be fun. I had to do that thing for that. Hey Jack, how many spell slots you got left?
3 first level, 1 third level. So 4 total.
Minora's wrath begins to look at you, Leifala, and then Wildfire, who has gotten her up, sees towards Jack, and then its eyes turn a slate black as it gazes up at the moon and begins to draw and siphon some of its purplish power. Hey, alliteration. And it wreathes itself in a massive amount of flames, and it will begin to cast reverse gravity.
Ooh. Well, I think I have to. Yeah. I think I have to, like, try and counterspell that. Because we're all gonna, die from falling damage. Yeah, Jack attempts to counterspell reverse gravity.
Very well. Jack, I will allow one thing. With your knowledge of what you need to do, do you communicate this to the others in their attempt to reach out with their skill checks?
The divination that I got?
Yeah, and the answer
Yes,
is
absolutely.
Shulkar, Wildfire, Dame Leifala. You may use your reactions to attempt to aid in this counterspell.
Ooh.
If you succeed a skill check of your choice, you can add a D4 to the counterspell. Who chooses
Sure.
to do this?
And chaos check. Alright, I don't think I'm going to use my reaction for anything else, so I'll definitely add to that.
Excellent. Give me a skill check of whatever you wish in an attempt to aid Jack by calling on the whatever you call upon. You can describe that to me.
26 history check.
26.
Just trying to reach out to, like, some kind of, like, connection to the world and knowledge from what we saw already and aspects of it, and just studying history and, like, connection to things.
You know that the guardian giants, the deities of the Letha region, they aren't so slain that easily. And you're able to find a connection because you got over a 20. The D4 becomes a D6.
Oh.
Additional bonus. Does anyone else want to attempt to aid Jack in this counterspell attempt?
Yes.
I think I want to hold mine for Hellish Rebuke, so.
Okay. Leifala,
Damage.
make a skill check of your choosing.
Okay, athletics.
14. How would you describe using your strength in the past to serve your deity and call upon her aid to assist Jack?
I remember back to all of my knight's training in to protect this city with the help of Nehru. I don't know.
Alright, that's very good. Jack, finally. You may make a counterspell attempt, plus a d6, plus a d4.
Alright. This is an intelligence check, right?
Yes.
Just spellcasting. Alright. Boris? Oh.
If anyone has an inspiration.
Plug that merch!
That would be a 13 counter spell.
that is not enough to counter the reverse gravity of. Are you 8th or 9th?
7th.
7th level spell. The spell goes through, and all of you are pummeled towards the moon, crashing down. It's technically only 35 feet up. So you
True.
only get up to 35 feet. However, upon contact with the moon, its wild, chaotic, raw magic begins to sizzle at you, at everyone. I don't have art for this. I didn't prepare for this specific moment. You take just a raw force damage, everyone. You all take 4 force damage. Actually, I think it has to be a con save first before you all float up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ignore that 4. I clicked the wrong thing.
Hey.
Well,
Okay. Let's check right quick. Okay. So, Leifala and Wildfire, you manage to hold your ground, so you don't take. Did I say 6 force damage? 4?
You said 4.
Four.
Obviously.
The 4 force damage. However, the other 2 are propelled up into the moon, and they bump against the moon's power, and it sizzles amongst them for the 4 force damage. Things are not looking good, friends. That is its full turn, and with 2 turns left before the moon fully crashes, Jack, what do you do?
I had a plan, but I can't do that plan anymore. All of my attacks have to go through the Chaos Bolt. I'm gonna attempt to Mind Sliver Minora's Wrath.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
It rolled a 29.
Yeah! Yes, that's about right! Okay.
Just casually, just 49. Does that succeed?
Yeah. I can't analyze this wrath. Is there anything else around me beyond my allies that I feel I can make a connection to? I could analyze.
This will be less of an analyze check, but more like a trying to seek deeper within that divination and trying to seek out whoever might have answered that call. Please, if you'd like to do that, if you'd like to follow through with that plan, give me a
Arcana?
give me your highest skill check.
Arcana it is. 17.
17. You see a flash in your mind, the visage of a guardian giant almost like rising from the grave as it begins to lumber towards what you assume in the far distance is the Clock City. But with just seconds to spare, you're not sure if it can reach fast enough. How do you attempt to quicken its pace? How do you further your plea for help?
I mean, I've spent my action already. So as a bonus action,
I plugged the shop at
Sons.
Zeldathon store.
Sun Spin?
If you slow it down, I swear to God.
Roll that sudden spin.
Oh, I shouldn't.
Do it.
Oh well,
It's
I
what
will.
you- Yeah.
Oh, I can't heal.
Good.
I will be channeling my energy towards it, even if my chaotic energy doesn't always help.
And just like where the song is now, this chaotic interlude between the next song of hope. Is that in Majora's Mask? Before the next part, we'll see the fruits, what that has. Next is the creatures go. My wrath is. Noticing you standing your ground, Leifala, it will attempt to bite into you 5 more times.
Great.
First, it will attempt to coil around you like it did on the first turn. However, a 10 does not hit. Second attack, another attempt at the coil. This one is a 16, does that hit?
No.
Third attempt at the coil. This is a 17.
Still does not hit.
Fourth, it will usher itself and try to wrap entirely around you, Leifala, trying to squeeze as much as it can before it can leave you lifeless. That is a 25. It will deal. Whoops, it fell off my table. It will deal 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now restrained. Was that the 4th one or the 5th attack?
The 4th.
Now, finally, it'll try to bite into you.
How many hit points did you have?
I had 6.
Oh, then the 8
One-
gets you down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 1 and 6 temporary, so
Oh, I had 7. That doesn't help.
I tried.
So, you're down,
You
correct?
did great, Rob. Yes.
It is now grasping you in its serpentine tail and attack with advantage against your downed body.
Come on.
Well,
Come on! It's a 15, that misses. Even with it, you restrained and downed and prone, they fall unconscious. It still cannot find purchase on your body. And we pass the turn to Wildfire. Your friend is in danger. Oh, friend, you met this person like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I can't
friends.
get them back up again. I can only do that on each person once a day. So there's nothing I can do to help anymore. I think all I can do is try to help the situation in general. So I would like to reach out to the connection that I felt earlier. Try to call forth another giant if I can.
Make a skill check, whichever you choose. Highest, probably.
Knowing now that this is less of a magical connection and more of a spiritual one, I will make this a religion check.
Alright.
Well, I tried.
11. You reach out, but you connect into something. You get a brief visage of what seems to have been a watermelon giant. But it flashes in your mind, the connection does not hold. That was just your action.
That was action. Oh, man.
You can attempt a bonus action to try again.
I will use a bonus action. It's smarter to try again, huh? Yeah, I'll try again. I was like, I could quicken a cantrip. No, it's smarter to try again. I will attempt another religion check. That's a lot better.
that's better.
24. Yes. This visage, a mere moment ago, just a flash amongst your eyes. But then you see it off in the far distance opposite of where Jack has clocked theirs. You see on the horizon the looming figure of a very, very long-legged giant rushing their way to protect the land from the crushing moonfall.
Can I do something to try to help it?
What would you like to try?
I would like to, through this connection, try to share my knowledge of the quick step cantrip.
Alright. That can certainly be done.
Excellent.
Is that your turn?
That, yeah. I'm gonna move up to. I'm just gonna move up here and try and interpose. Not that my allies are on the moon. What do I care?
Yeah,
Whatever, I'm doing it anyway.
we're up. You're not doing much interposing.
Well, I'm up here anyway. This is fine.
Shulkar, at the start
Do I
of your
take-
turn,
Go
the
ahead.
moon's force bears its weight upon you. You take 6 force damage.
Do I need to make a con save for this, or is it just damage?
No, that's just damage from touching the moon.
Okay. Cool. The con was just to not be lifted up. All right. So action. I had a bit of that connection. I'm gonna try to reach into that again. My action. The dice is cocked. So that is a. I think this was the same. No, it's a 24 this time.
24.
Gonna reach out and tell it about donate.zeldathon.net.
Where even though we've had our final stand, or are continuing to have our final stand, you can still donate to Direct Relief.
And it needs to hurry up and get here and donate.
Hipster, it's .com.
It's .net, it's .com.
To the west and the east lay 2 giants. You spot the one, the far south. And with your knowledge of history, I would. This is probably not the correct use for history, but I like to imagine that you sort of mystically impart the knowledge of how to quickly navigate through the Clockwork City and the Grandfather Clock Tower without slowing its movement. You are remembering your path here. Okay. Is that your turn?
Can I do that again with bonus action? I feel like getting it I should pass, but...
You can certainly try again.
Alright, I'll try again. That is a 21.
21. You reach out and deepen this mystical connection. How would you say that you do so? How would you describe it?
I think back to all the things that are important to me and reflect of times with the friends in this moment and recall that another thing that is important to me is the store.zeldathon.com where you can get a bunch of great designs, including Fen merch.
And with the graceful river otter known as Finn, images of that lovely mascot lay upon the moon and grant you a useful benefit that will happen at the start of next turn, next round.
Love that for me.
Leifala.
All I can do, I'm getting slammed into the moon right now.
Please make a death saving throw, Leifala. Ooh, that is 1 failure, Leifala. Now we get into the unending initiative, where it stares upon the moon crashing down, and will look upon you, Jack and Shulkar, still concentrating on that reverse gravity. And it will say, it will hit the wrong thing on the software, then hit the rice voice changer.
when it will be engulfed in my spitting image.
It will look towards you, both, and it will cast Magic Missile at 6th level.
Yeah, okay.
So I just wrote here 6th level. 6th level is 64. No, it is 3d4 plus 6. So that's 94 plus 9, right?
So it's 3 plus
It's 3 plus
5.
the 5 that you upcast, so it's
yeah.
8.
8.
So it's 8 missiles that each do 1d4 plus 1.
Okay, 8d4 plus 8. I will split 4 to 4 each.
Okay.
I'll
I'll
do it.
simplify it for you now that you've decided how you're splitting it, and I'll cast shield,
I will cast shield as well.
which means we take no damage from magic missile.
Yep.
Describe how your synchronous shields completely deflect the magic missiles.
Well, Jax is another card flying out of their holster and coming to protect them at the perfect moment as an arcane barrier surrounds them.
Yeah. I'd imagine being an artificer, there's a shield bracelet like tech thing that it like Shulkar pops out and like flashes up the shield, but with us basically being slammed close together, it kind of interlocks and just like slams a pattern of the magic missiles against the side of the moon.
And as the magic missiles, erratic and almost wavering, it almost misses its target from the gravity of the moon's orbit, you cause it to entirely just blank out when it reaches contact with your respective shields. That is its turn. Now it is top of the next initiative, where this would have been the last round left, and I would be playing. Except the clock is cut off.
Ooh. Like your sound effect.
Like the sound effect. Oh!
Yeah, that was great.
Allow me to recall your successful skill checks. You've reached over 100
Ooh.
to call forth the 4 giants. So chat, remember what I said before? They had to work for it, and they indeed have. They have called upon the spirits and their friends to fight back against this foe. You see, all of you, 4 massive long-legged giants appear at the sides of the clock tower, and they begin to hold out their arms to hold up and fight back against the impending doom of the moon's encroaching fall and the tiny bits of like debris and rubble that are spilling from underneath it from Menora's wrath. Everyone, you get a long rest.
Oh!
Let's go!
You get the effects of the Bless spell, and you have expertise in attacks.
Okay.
Does this include me?
Yes, you wake up. The Menora's wrath seems to shrivel in pain as its power seems to be quickly diminishing. It will echo aloud across the entire realm itself, it sounds like.
No, what have you done? You will regret this for as long as I will damn the earth itself.
How did that sound, by the way?
Fantastic.
Yes. Jack.
Oh,
do you do
I
this?
I did not like that magic missile you cast at us. I upcast magic missile to 4th level.
Yes.
Apologies, 5th level.
Roll your damage.
Alright, that is... How many d4? 3, 5th level, so 7d4?
Yeah.
Gosh darn it, that's not how you do that command. That'll be 24 force damage.
24 force damage to Minora's Wrath. And with each impact, it brings it back into recoil, unleashes its hold on the now conscious Leifala back at her full strength. From the Guardians, Leifala, you feel as if your own goddess. Nehru has lent you her own power to help you fight back against the encroaching doom. Jack, you have stunned Minora's Wrath.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
I try and jump down to the ground.
You jump down to the ground safely thanks to the Guardians holding up the moon, preventing the worst of the gravitational misdirection. And you don't fall because it was stunned and reverse gravity was concentration.
Alright, that's it for me.
Wildfire.
Oh boy. I'm literally just staring at my character sheet going, what's the most damage I can do in a round? It's gotta be Searing Smite. Green Flame Blade, I think. So we'll step in and try that. Yep, bonus action Searing Smite, action Green Flame Blade. If I can find the right buttons, there's Green Flame Blade. That's 14.
You have advantage because he is stunned.
Oh, yes, thank you. Sure, I'll just click it again. That's 21.
21 will hit. Is it 21?
No, 19.
19.
I can do math.
19 will still hit.
Okay. Searing Smite. I'll add a signature focus. It's not resistant to fire or force, right? I don't want to do math again.
No, it's not resistant.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to be mixing damage types, and the last time it was a pain. Sure, that. 24, 32 again?
32 points of damage to Minora's Wrath. Not 320, 32.
Oh, it can be 320 if you want.
Is that your turn,
That was-
Shulkar?
No.
I mean, sorry, Wildfire. I was looking at
But
the next
no.
turn.
There is one more thing I want to try, which is I want to try and analyze. On the off chance the god has given us some... Oh, never mind. I tried.
Unfortunate.
Someone else try.
Is that your turn, Jack? That was intentional.
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright. Shulkar.
Alright, can I drop down?
Yes.
Alright, so I drop down. 30 feet of movement gets me up to him. I will bonus action Branding Smite, and then attack with my War Pick. And you said we had expertise in attacking?
Yes, you do.
Excellent. So that is going to be, let's see, 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
All right, so it's going to be, I think, 3d8 for damage. No, a d8 and then 2d6. All right, so that's a 4, another 4, 8, another 4, 12 plus 5, so 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage to the snaky boy. And just like the
That-
song, we're at the turmoil 4 regains itself. Is that the end of your turn?
I've got another attack.
Oh yeah, you do. You're a battlesmith.
I am a battlesmith. So that is going to be not as good, but oh, actually, the math is easy on this. It's going to be, I say that, and then 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Excellent. And then I don't have my other bonus. Unfortunately, that's only 7 more points of damage added onto it.
7 more points. Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bless. It doesn't matter because I did hit, but... Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Dame Lefala.
Let's go! Let's get that
Alright.
damage.
I first put my hands together and thank the goddess for helping us. Then I'm gonna cast Moonbeam again and bring back my little circle.
Yes.
I cannot move my little circle. I will just redraw one. There we go.
You draw a circle. This one is empowered by the goddess. I'll say, for anime purposes, you can roll the damage now, and it is 4d12 like last time.
Excellent. $26.
26. That is enough. Heroes, how do you want to do this?
Woo!
You have destroyed the monster of Minora's Wrath. How do you finish it off?
So with all of the pieces of the moon around us, as I lower my gaze back to Minora, beams from each single piece of the moon go directly for it, piercing through Minora and out the other side.
It's almost like an implosion as it continuously fills every inch of this ancient evil that would have been unleashed into the world were it not for your heroic acts and the acts of bravery and reaching out. Lefala, with your power and your blessing, the Minora's Wrath, this draconic serpentine spirit of wrath incarnate, begins to light up, and then it looks towards you with the first look of panic you've ever seen it probably experienced in its life. And then as the slits of its eyes look directly into yours, it goes white as it explodes in a brilliant ball of white light, a beacon, as the Guardians finish pushing back the moon and shove it back into the sky in a fierce moment where you question gravity for just a split second. And the day is saved. Congratulations, heroes. You have survived the final hour and succeeded in pushing back the moon and defeating the apostate of the moon's path, as well as the final transformation as donated by chat. Congratulations.
Woo.
Oh, goodness. I'm
I never
glad.
even went below half health.
I'm glad we could help, but I'm more inspired that the citizen of what is it? The Letha region?
Letha region, yes.
Letha region. I'm glad someone like yourself was here to step up to this challenge. Going over to Lafala.
But I truly could not have done this without your help. It is only because of you we even made it this far.
Now I know we've the power of these allies here, gesturing outwards, did give us a bit of a recoup there, but I think we deserve a regular rest after all this.
Yes, if you'd like to follow me back down the tower, let me show you to the milk bar, apparently.
Let's go.
They follow, you guide your compatriots down through the mostly intact grandfather clock tower. It will need some intense repairs. That was like the 10th time I said that word. And you take them to a aura of celebration as onlookers from throughout Clock City have witnessed your triumphant stand at the top of the grandfather clock tower. And you enjoy free drinks at the milk bar, where a graceful band, very energetic, and I regret not preparing a new wave bossa nova for this.
Oh, you've got unlimited spell slots now.
Thank you all for joining today for this one shot of the final hour.
Yeah. Thank you for
Fun.
hosting.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you for donating to Direct Relief.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you all for donating to Direct Relief. I want to take a moment to point out who the donors are and read their comments, and so you know exactly who wanted y'all to fail.
Thank you for donating for our demise.
So, we have, I'll go from the oldest to the most recent comments. Dino donated $15. Seems spooky. The villain prevails with an evil smiley. Then Steenus with 10 with the hero's triumph. Ha 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 ha. Oh wait, I should do I know this is like the Cheetahs laugh, but I'm gonna do like the Skull Kid laugh.
So good.
Then we have Spirit of Water Montaro. I've come to bar. Oh wait. Either way, have some donations. Montaro donated $10.20 for The Villain Prevails. Then $5 from Rhett, who did not have a comment. Thank you, Rhett. Anyway, we appreciate every dollar to Direct Relief.
They said it would have gone to the villain prevails.
Oh, the villain
anyways.
group. Oh, thanks, Rhett. Then we have, oh no, I lost the donation trick. Where are you at? There you go. Then we have 3 buckaroos from Tsunami Ryan. Hey, I love that guy. He said, "Let's go, gamers." He didn't vote for anything. I think he was undecided on whether or not they wanted to kill you or save you.
That was the point where we had already.
Oh, we already had
reached
that
that
point.
phase.
Yeah.
Then Stone with $2.25. The hero's triumph. Thanks, Stone. I think at the end we did do it. And then, Rob, you donated just
Hey.
now.
Yeah.
$14.14. Nice. We're at a great number, y'all.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
It had to be done.
I think that is about it for this session today. It was about 4 hours and 30 minutes, quite lengthy, as my one-shots tend to be. But I appreciate y'all for coming to join me and me showing off BBEG and hyping up the Zellathon Daybreak charity marathon starting next week. Any
Oh,
parting
goodness.
words?
Should we shill for BBEG? Get people to join.
Sure.
If anyone's interested in playing more D&D, it's a really fantastic server. Great group of people, very welcoming. We have like about 10-ish DMs in the server right now, so there's plenty of bounties available. There's very low commitment. Once you've got your character, you pick and choose which ones you want to sign up for. You choose your availability, and everything's scheduled to try and make things available for you. So, you don't have to be here a specific time every week or anything. It is, play as much as you want, play when you want, and have a lot of fun with some really great people. A very diverse crowd of characters as well. Like, very homebrew friendly. There are all sorts of classes and madness going on, and it's always a fun time.
Absolutely.
And
I'm
I'll-
excited. I get to level up finally.
Yeah,
I wish that was me.
I delayed Flying's level up for them to be level 7 for this.
For balancing purposes.
For balancing.
Yay.
But as Rob says, as one of the founders, well, as the founder, I guess, for Big Bounty Elimination Guild, and having 5e combat being very fun, it is very nice to be able to have like a sort of Monster Hunter low commitment group, and I think it is definitely very, very, how should I say, like very engaging and immersive for like low commitment as well, for not being able to like be pressured to do something, but like if you do something, it's like it is sure to be a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
But enough of us about like advertising our guild or like our server. Ilya, would you like to say anything?
Yeah. Well, thank you. Hop, get out of here. Thank you all for joining us today. It was lovely getting to see everybody in chat. We got to start off donations for Daybreak, which is fantastic. There's nothing else planned until the start of the marathon, but be sure to come right on back here on August the 2nd for a full 6-day marathon. All themed around Majora's Mask. Of course, we will all be playing, once again, as many of the Zelda games as possible. I don't actually know if we are playing all of them. I assume we are. I didn't look at the schedule.
I don't think we can see the eyes this marathon, which is always a sad time, but
All mainline.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's the phrasing.
But yeah, we will be back next week for an in-person marathon with everybody being as safe as they possibly can to bring you enjoyment. So we hope to see you all again there, and I'm trying to see if there's anything else going on right now. Oh wait, this might be a good thing to search.
Yeah, as chat's saying, just like the real marathon, this one shot also excluded Tingle.
He was here in spirit.
And on that note, I think it's time to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
We'll see you guys at the marathon in a week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.